I'll click in when you
Hey,
say go.
we are here. We are live. Hi, Gigi. First one.
Hey, hey,
First one.
Gigi.
How are you? Made it back.
How's your husband doing?
I'm gonna go grab a paper out here.
I know he's mad that he can't drive anymore. I hope he's hanging in there. Looks like I got a good camera angle for what we're doing. Hey, Margie. How are ya? She made an entrance with a ta-da. She's magical. And for my next trick, hey, Laura. Hi, Jill. Yeah, Gigi, I was talking to you, asking how your husband was. We're going to be making some personalized organization tonight, or even covering some ugly thing that you don't like that you organize with. That would be a good option. I got my glue out. I got my little paper bits. I've sorted through about half of my paper by now. And I started, 2 days ago? Craziness. I might not have a lot of 12 by 12 scrap paper, but what I do have is a lot of like hand altered papers and gel prints. And remember the tutorial where we did the ink and made our own sort of stationery? A lot of those. Yeah, you can eat potato chips and crochet. Having some dizziness. That's not good. Hey, Laura. Not good at all.
Oh, I'm back. Hi, Margie.
Yay.
Hi, Laura. Ta-da.
Hey, Bernice.
Ta-da. Margie's
Yes.
here. Gigi's here. Hi, Bernice. Haven't seen you in forever. Forever and a day.
We're so glad you're here. I hope you get to do some personalized organizing with us tonight.
Yeah.
We're going to do some collaging.
Prepare some things for office organization, like on your desk or for ephemera. This could work for cards, or I keep thinking
or stuff that inspires.
I keep thinking of this as a little bookshelf, like somebody said, it looks like a bookshelf. And what I might put on it, if I put it up as a little bookshelf on the wall or against something and secured it. Or this way. Then I was thinking about, what if I put it this way? Hey, I don't know. Too many options.
Bernice isn't getting notifications. Do you hit the bell and subscribe all? I'm wondering.
Yeah, you be sure you do that. Some people only hit part of it and then don't realize.
Yeah.
Don't have the subscribe. The other thing is Margie has had to go in there and hit unsubscribe, subscribe, and then hit the bell again. And then it started doing notifications again. Because I don't know, every now and then YouTube just has a glitch.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
All right, where's my
That was a good guess on the camera angle.
Yeah, it was. Mine is looking, let's see. Is it looking a little off?
It looks good.
Does it?
Yeah. Margie said you'll have to make 3 more of those so you can use it all different directions. Oh. Hey, Peggy.
One like this, one like this. Hi, Peggy.
I think it's perfect down, flat, to store little bits on your desk so you can keep them organized.
I think I need to get a splat mat so I don't get glue on my desk. And I've got one right here that I was working on, and then I rolled up and put over there so I could by the door so I could take it out and wash it. And I didn't do that, so it's already dirty. So that's perfect.
So I actually have a stack of stuff here that I'm going to share before I put it off to the side and make my choice
Cool.
about things that you might want to use to help you organize depending on what your need is, and things that would work tonight.
You might want to wait a few more minutes till a few more people get in here. And,
okay.
I mean, it's only for after. I don't want them to miss because you've got some great ideas. I don't want them to miss that. Hi, Toby on Facebook. Toby, January's all about is organization. January's all about organization. So we are crafting tonight, yes, but we are crafting specifically with organization in mind. Sharon's going to show some ways that you can make some free and super cheap organizational things for your craft supplies. And those are the kind of things we're going to craft on. And so all month everybody's going to be sharing their ideas with everybody else about organizing all the different things.
Hey, Julie. Gigi, this isn't just for your desk. It might be a pretty bin for your ribbon, because you said you needed a better solution for your ribbon spools. Well, you could put it anywhere. So it might just even be a box that holds your paper bits, or magazine holder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I really have to look up what the Rolodex book thing is.
Me too.
There's no clue. You guys were talking about it the other night.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Rolodex book thingy.
I know what a Rolodex is, but not a Rolodex book.
I do, but a Rolodex book thing, I don't know.
Yeah.
Where am I going to find that? On Pinterest or something? Because what?
YouTube?
No. On YouTube, is that where I'm looking? We might end up with a bunch of reverb if we do that, but what the heck here? Rolodex book. Is that what it's called? Rolodex book? Oh, I've seen that before. Yes, there's a couple different ways to do it. I don't know why that didn't register in my brain. Oh, goodness.
What is it?
I'll just pull this underneath the camera.
Oh, okay. I'm probably going to know too then.
I'm sure. Let me get this over here so I can make sure it's under the camera. Gotta be able to see it. Come on.
Julie, I want to see that Rolodex box.
Okay, so I'm getting YouTube up because I won't be able to tell what you're seeing, what I'm showing you. Okay, so I'm getting really close up here.
Oh yeah, the book that, okay, yeah, I have seen those.
A couple it first started out where they just showed the book like folding the pages.
Right, it reminds me of the turkeys we made in grade school out of the old Reader's Digest.
And then you stick your ephemera in the pages. So, like, there's one kind.
It would make a great bookend if you just had it at a 90 degree.
Get that one.
Like if you had made bookends out of it.
Glue a little knob on it like it's really a Rolodex. That's friggin' adorable.
That's cute.
Look, here's another one. It's, instead of being folded, it's all, is this showing? Let's see. Where's the camera? Where's my?
I see it.
Okay, there it is. Yeah. Well, there's a delay, and so I couldn't tell which picture it was on. Look at that one. Let's see if there's any other. Oh, there you go. There's a really good one coming up here. A big one. Easier to see. That one. There's a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, those are easy to make. That would be.
Yeah, they are.
That's a really great organizational thing. The one above it shows really well on your desk with all your ephemera stuck in it. That is a really good
Yeah.
organization tool, honestly, because you
It
can
would
get
be a great place to put tags after you finish them.
Uh-huh.
It's
Yep.
kind of like a waterfall, and you could see them all sticking out.
Cool. Another form of altered book is really what that is.
It's pretty awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fun.
I like that. I don't know why that didn't come to mind when we said that Rolodex. Because I'm picturing.
Know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. All right, I'm looking for. Oh, I went out there and spent time with you guys, and I didn't get my stuff together for this. So I want a book that I'm going to pull from to collage, and maybe I'll start one of those Rolodex things tonight if I finish that thing. I don't know. I don't know that I have room to set it on my desk. So I better wait till I get completely organized.
Yeah, it seems like they take up a lot of space.
Before I.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Peggy. Peggy has the same thought.
What? No room?
Yeah, they do take up a lot of space. But if you put it at just like halfway up and put it on one of those metal bookends, I would think it would be pretty cool that way. Kind of an L shape. And then it's not as big, and you could use it as a bookend.
Yeah, that's true.
But those metal bookends that slide underneath the books,
yep,
that would be perfect for that, to hold it at that angle.
They're L-shaped, and
yeah,
because they're very thin, so you can get lots of books in. But yeah, I agree with you. I think that would be a good way to put that.
Yeah, Laura says she wants the L shape too. Oh, I gotta turn my phone down.
Let me get. Okay, any extra YouTube apps open? Oh yeah, Julie made a Rolodex box, which is cool. Oh, that is cool, Julie.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, okay. She sent it to me so I could show it to you.
Oh, okay.
All right, let me get back up here. Take it a minute to get to YouTube. Okay, so here's the Rolodex box that she made.
So I don't get it. I see you would.
There you go. Next picture. You see that?
Oh, okay. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a great way to get things to stand up.
Yeah.
And do you remember I was showing how to make a Rolodex card with a paper punch?
Yep. I do.
That would be perfect for that.
Her own Rolodex, couple of thin dowels, and just a shallow box. That's perfect. It could be a wooden box, cardboard box, or you could actually make it out of cardstock and then collage over it a couple layers, and it would give it extra strength. That's funny because I one of the things that I picked up last time at the warehouse that I thought I'm going to use this, and I picked up 2 extra for sale, and I've not brought them out at a sale yet.
A Rolodex?
Kind of, sort of. Let me get back.
I've been looking for an old like 70s or 60s Rolodex.
Yeah, I haven't found one of those. But this was this is not old like that, not vintage like that. But it's
that's the same thing.
Yeah, it's just like Julie's, but I didn't make it. It's a Heidi swap. There's 2 sticks down the middle, gold, and so you can just punch your cards and put them in there. And
I did not know that anyone made those.
Yeah.
I would have seen that and thought, what is that at the store?
Oh, yeah. Well, so here, kind of my thought. Oh, Margie has 2 of these. Okay. And I gave away my skewers. That's what Laura said. They're chops. They haven't gone anywhere yet. They went into one of the bins as I was sorting last night because there weren't skewers in there. They were all chopsticks and those hollow plastic like balloon sticks. Got a couple of those. What was I going to say?
Those are square.
What I was going
to. Those pegs are square.
These? Well,
Yeah.
you can't really tell, but you know how the Rolodex punched out hole when it goes up, it goes out.
Uh-huh.
This has the ledge on top, so you'd snap it over that little top ledge, and then it's thinner underneath. It has that ledge on
Oh.
on this rod. Yeah, they're not straight on the sides. But
So let's see.
here's what I thought I might do with it. Margie, your original plan was to categorize your rubber stamps. Oh, but I don't know now. See, that's another idea. But all my stamps wouldn't. What I want to do is stamp them on the card and put it on here. Some of my stamps are too big to go on there. So how do you handle that? Shrink it up, maybe.
Do what now? I'm sorry, I was making a Rolodex card.
Well, Margie's original idea was to categorize all her rubber stamps in this. Okay, somebody's on Facebook, and great idea. They said the Check the Thrift Stores have a handful of them, and Heidi Swap has a paper punch for this. Yes, she does. But whoever's on Facebook, I can't tell it's you because it only says Facebook. So if you hop on over to YouTube or go to StreamYard.com/Facebook, click yes, and it will allow Facebook to show your name. So at least I can see who I'm talking to. And Sharon.
Yes, please join us in the conversation.
Oh, we didn't put the link today. Yeah. Did we put? I did earlier this morning. I put the link in the Facebook group. So the link is there today. But
Were
not
you
just
talking about using these pieces to do the Rolodex stamp so you could see what you have?
Yeah. So Margie's original idea was to put all her stamps on. I assume that she meant to stamp them on a card, write the name of it, whatever it is on there, and categorize them so she could flip through them to see what she had and decide which stamp she want, and then just go right and get it, not have to go through all the stamps themselves. But like what you have there, that's a sheet of stamps and that's a set. So that whole set won't fit on a card, or some of my stamps themselves or are themselves too big to go on the card. So Margie, did you have an idea for that? How would you handle the ones that are too bigger than the paper, that are too big to fit on the card? Did you have an idea for that? Because I had another. It's similar, the same kind of thing Margie was thinking, and I'm doing the same thing that Margie's talking about with her stamps. I'm just not doing it on a Rolodex. I'm doing it in a binder. So I can flip through the binder, see all the stamps that I have. I mean, it really helps when you get hundreds and hundreds and thousands, doesn't it, Margie? But
so you know what would suck in there? You would like pick out a stamp that you love and that you really want to use today, and then you wouldn't be able to find it. That would suck.
But that's the thing. When you put them in here, you're assigning them a place. And so when you look at it, you know where to go find it. So if you store them, like I have some bins that are like this. And I have the stamps all in sleeves, all in plastic sleeves, and they just stand up in it. And so this bin, you label this bin A or 1, whatever you want. So this bin A, and then all the stamps in it are numbered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever. And so on that card, I would write A15. So I just have to go to bin A and then go to number 15, and there's that stamp set. So that part's easy.
As long as you put them back.
Well,
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, even if you leave them out, when you go to clean up, you still got to put them somewhere. So you got to put them back. It's the easiest.
True.
You know, you could, I suppose, you could do the front and the back of the card. You could stamp the front and the back to get all the images on it, or to get the whole stamp itself. Or you could tape another card on top of it and do the whole stamp and then fold it, and it goes in the Rolodex that way. I don't know. I suppose there's ways to get around that. Yes, Hessie Manning Desiree. Awesome. Can see you now. Yeah.
Yay. Hello.
Do you go by Desiree, or what do you go by? And welcome. So happy to be here. I think it might be your first time here, at least first time you've joined in chat. So happy to have you here. Unfortunately, on Facebook, you can't see the comments of all the people in YouTube, and the people in YouTube can't see the comments on Facebook. But that is Desiree. Everybody, welcome, Desiree. And Desiree, meet everybody. Welcome.
And
Glad
let's give her a big warm welcome to the family.
Yay! Give her a round of
I wish I
applause.
had a horn to blow.
Yeah, 2 boxes might not be enough, huh, Margie, for all the stamps. I'm really trying to pare those down. That's kind of hard to do, but but I am. But
I did unmount some of mine that I could get off the blocks.
I'm going to unmount those too, but yeah, I've got so many clear ones and rubber ones that aren't mounted, and then the rubber wood mounted ones. What I had thought that I might do with it, besides, I thought maybe one of them I would actually keep a Rolodex of all my Happy Paper People friends. Might do that. But the other
That's what I want mine for.
The other thing what I might do with it is do kind of like the stamps, but a categorizing of things like ink pads and markers and things like that. So I could take the ink pad and swipe it and see exactly what the color is. Because sometimes the name of it,
cards,
the package, pretty much. The same thing with alcohol and with sprays. You could take a spray and just spray the card and know what it looks like. So all the inks, all the sprays, all the paints, all of these, all of that, because there's just a ton of those. So basically categorizing all supplies.
I put mine on stickers. I just reached over and grabbed these off of my Nuvo Mousse.
Cool.
And then I did it on black and I did it on white, and I just keep those stuck to the front of the bin I have them in.
That's cool. I have 2 minutes.
I was wondering,
Margie, Margie says she has a binder that she puts those in. I have a binder too, and I actually bought you probably did too, the plastics sheets to go in the binder that are only, the squares on them are about 2 by 2. So they're much smaller than the baseball card ones. And so I could just put, and I even cut up the little cards and they're all set to go, and I just haven't done it in there. So then I was wondering, do I want a binder like that, or do I want it something like this that I can just flip through? I do kind of like the binder because, I don't know, it's, the other thing that I have those business card holders. And I thought, or do I want to take a business card holder and then cut up cardstock, white cardstock, the size of business cards, and that would give me room to put, okay, here's a swatch of this one. Here it is when I blend it out with a, with a blender brush, so you can get the kind of looks that you're going to get with that thing and kind of know what you're getting. I don't know. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, it sure does. I was wondering, had anybody given their space any thought after our live last night for the month of January, maybe a corner you want to start in, or a organization dilemma you might have, or your favorite way to organize something that you came up with or found that, maybe on YouTube that works, that you'd like to share with the group so that we can help each other with ideas. Post pictures on the Facebook group, and let's see what we've got among us. I'm sure among us we can come up with any solution. We are powerful and magical.
Yeah, somebody will. Somebody will have even if you end up taking 2 or 3 people's ideas and mashing them together, we always we'll find
right, because it might you need to specify it to your situation.
Right,
it's Margie has more stamps than we do, or Marianne has more paper than we do, or so it's what works for one might not work for another. So we're getting there so we can help each other.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the goal.
Yep.
Speaking of which, should I share my items that I pulled out here?
I think you should. I'm going to put you on full screen.
Amy said, bring home all the stuff the Navy's throwing away. That's her organization hack. And that's true. She got a really cool cabinet and desk, and it was like from a craft room. Somebody was just leaving it all behind because they were moving or because an office was closing down.
Oh,
Crazy awesome.
Desiree lives in Phoenix.
Oh, hey, Desiree.
Goodness, I just moved from Phoenix, Desiree. Okay, wait a minute. Dawn told me that somebody else was going to come. Is that you? Did Dawn invite you, Desiree? Because I would assume that if she did, that it would be from Phoenix or Mesa. That's crazy. So Sharon, last night when I'm sorry, got to just tell you this. Margot got on and she was Dawn's friend, and she used to live in West Jordan, Utah, and now lives in Mesa, Arizona. I used to live in Mesa, Arizona, now live in West Jordan, Utah. Remember that?
Yeah, on the same streets, huh?
So I chatted with her for a minute afterwards, and she used to live on the northeast quadrant of this intersection, and I live on the southeast quadrant of this intersection.
That is craziness.
Literally like across the street neighbors. Yeah. Isn't it crazy?
And there's so many housing developments there that they build up in the middle of the desert that it's amazing that you lived in opposite like developments like that.
And here in Utah, and she left a number of years ago, and this place wasn't all developed out by then. And it's just crazy. Okay, so Dawn, that's Christian, Iowa. So Desiree's just another Phoenician. I had no crafty friends when I was in Phoenix for 30 years. I leave Phoenix, and now I'm meeting all kinds of great friends from Phoenix. Well, welcome, Desiree. We got a bunch of people here from Arizona.
Julie's mom is talking and she's missing out, she says.
Oh, Julie, mom's more important.
Yeah. or you just say to your mom that you're in the middle of a live.
Julie has us muted because mom's talking. So I'm going to type to her while you go ahead and talk.
Okay, I'll do that. Okay, so last night we talked about our specific storage needs, and maybe we need a container this big, or maybe we need something like this. There's no reason why your space shouldn't inspire you, however big or small it might be. You can create storage that is exactly the size, the height, the width, the length that you need for your space, and make it work for you and inspire you. So kind of that's what I'm talking about when I say maybe I needed a place to house all my brushes. I could use a coffee can, and we're going to collage tonight over whatever piece we found, like packaging from Christmas. It could be one of these mailers right here. This could work. It could be, I just got this in the mail from Pet Friendly. It's the monthly subscription for the flea meds. And look how perfect it is. It just came today.
Oh, yeah.
And now I think I might use this. And it's got one of these that tucks in, but you can rethink how they close too. Like I might put some Velcro right there.
Yep.
And these are the right shape and size for me to put like flower fussy cuts or tickets or little pieces of paper like that. Or maybe I'm going to put in here very special little teeny tiny bits that I save for my next project, after I do this one.
I don't always put the lids on them because then I forget what was in them.
Well, if you're making it special, if it's something special like this, you would put something sort of special that you use all the time in it, and you know what's in that box because it's special. It stands out from the rest. However, if you do a whole set, you can make it sort of blend in, but you still know what's in that box because you made it special.
Mm-hmm.
The other suggestion, I like to use chalk paint. So I can, because I reorganize all the time as my collection grows or shrinks or whatever. And I take these cookie tins and I spray paint them with chalk paint so that I can use chalk on it. Or another suggestion here would be to get like the white dish pans from the Dollar Tree or, Walmart or whatever, and write on them with dry erase markers. That way you have the opportunity to change your storage as much as you need to as it grows or shrinks. And these are one of my favorite things to do the chalk. It's just a lot easier than, getting out a label maker or, and I've changed this out like 3 times and then end up putting them all back every time. Such a pretty container too. You can find really pretty containers like this.
That really is.
Thrift, like that's probably from the 70s. I don't know. This is something I need to finish, but it was, a decorative like letter holder.
Mm-hmm.
And I started off by putting down my whites, which is, music paper, book pages, tissue, all the light colors, before I finish it off with something, like a Victorian lady or a whatever. So you can make your storage pretty and functional at the same time. Like I could hang some tools in this on my wall, or something I grab all the time, like my tape measure and maybe some paper sewing tape, stuff like that. Like don't overlook your containers that maybe you're sick of or you're not using anymore, or they're in your garage or whatever, because they could be used in a pretty way for your decorating needs, or your storage needs. It's not really about decorating, but it's about being inspired.
Right.
Anyway. Oh, and one last, we all have Amazon boxes or at least boxes from Christmas or packaging. I know I talked about the one with the lid, but even this kind, you can cut the flaps off, and you could even cut a little circle out right here, so it has like a thumb hole, or you could put a drawer knob handle or a piece of rope, or even like a fabric tape. Let me get this out so I can show you. Like something like this, where you could use pretty fabric and have like a little pull.
Mm-hmm.
So you can pull it in and out of whatever you're, wherever you put it. And then lastly, these I showed last night. These are little drawers. We were talking about how this is like a checkbox.
Mm-hmm.
Not done yet. This one from Drone Parts.
Never mind.
What's that?
Put a door. I'm holding something up, but you can't see because it's all on you.
Oh. Anyway, there's so many free ways to organize your space, and let's dig through our recycling and see what we've got. And who's going to do this with us tonight? Did you have a box in mind?
So, Gigi and Laura, I think, were the two that talked about the boxes that we get from HP with the ink in them, right?
Uh-huh.
Some of those. Yeah, those are awesome. Okay, so they're basically like this, except they're bigger. So depending, one of the ways you can use those.
Hey, Deb.
Sorry. That's okay. Take those HP boxes. So it'd be about like this. And you can line them up like this. You can line up just 2 or 3, however many you want. And depending if you want it to lay down flat or if you want it to stand up. And then all you do is lay them down next to each other, just like these were little boxes, tape them together, and then go ahead and put 2 or 3 layers of collage over book pages, the white ones.
Yeah.
About, because that makes it really super strong. This thing is so super strong now, and it was like flimsy cardboard from 85 years ago, and now it is so super strong. I still have to finish this part right over here too, and then I can put something over it that I want to look at. That's all just, this is just reinforcement. Wait, no, what? No box? Oh yeah, and Glynis has a piano roll box.
This, right, Glynis?
Yes, exactly.
I
And
have it on my desk because I have stuff standing up in it over here off to the side.
she was
That's funny.
today what she could do. She'd use the piano roll. She had the box and the spindle left, and so I just said, well, you could put these two together like this, tape them together, and then collage all over it just like this with a layer or two to reinforce it, make it nice and strong, and then collage with something that you want to look at, and then put that on your desk. That's great to hold all kinds of little things.
Yeah, you could stand up tags. That would be awesome in there. You can also use cereal boxes or granola bar boxes, and you can stand them up and tape them together like you have there on your desk. And cut each one a little bit shorter so it's kind of a stair step. And you can see what's behind there, and then you can put that on your desk to hold papers, or in your closet to hold papers, and you can even turn it on its side, so it could go either way. There's just lots of options out there if we look in our recycling.
Yeah.
Oh, there was one last thing. You could also use, this is my hot glue box. It's got hot glue in the bottom of it. You could also use a wood box. I mean, if you don't like it, I painted it. I thought I could throw some collage paper on there, make it pretty, and it holds my hot glue gun, so I wouldn't put anything that doesn't like heat on the inside, but I could certainly do these parts. It was an old box. It's heavy.
So and you can make those out of balsa wood. They're very lightweight, and then you can paint them, but you don't even have to paint them. Just take the raw wood and just collage over it and make it look like whatever you want. And then they're really lightweight, easy to use.
Hey, Candy.
Good to see you, Candy. Did you get all your errands done today?
Laura, ours is too. Laura says her family's trained now to give her stuff to upcycle first instead of recycle.
Yeah.
Yes. And my husband even brings me home stuff from work. Can you use this? I love he's trained.
I love that he's supportive.
Yes.
Okay, where's my collage? I had a really nice book of old aged paper that I wanted to use to collage.
2 metal 6-shelf CD racks. I don't think I've ever seen a metal CD rack. Great for your paints. Absolutely.
Yeah, just CD racks that you would slide CDs in. Yeah.
Well, and we were talking about this last night. Sometimes I buy things for the packaging because it's got really cool packaging.
Right.
Like this, and we were talking about the Cheetos bin. And I asked Bill, would you eat those? Because I won't eat them, but I would like that bin, This is great to sit on the floor next to my desk.
Sharon, we can't see it. Push it forward.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We couldn't see it.
This big, giant
box,
plastic clear container. And it's got all the, it's got lace and lace trims in it. And it's just perfect for next to me on the floor. And it takes up less floor space, so.
Because it's tall instead of wide.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I always look for.
Gee, I love rain gutters on the wall. Storing paints, storing everything. They're the best. And I'd have to get rid of one of these cubby wall units to be able to do that. I don't know. I might do that though, because I could really go for that. The wall.
I want to look that up because I wonder if that's not a solution for my slanted walls.
It could very well be. It could very well be, Sharon, slanted walls.
That might be a really cool idea to go underneath my shoe pockets along the wall.
Like all the rolls of ribbons, mine are all in drawers and I hate that.
Oh my gosh, the cat would have a fit. She would think that all those were for her.
Not if she'd be because they were.
But she'd be jumping up to catch all the little tails.
A rain gutter with all the ribbons lined up in it, so easy to get to and to see.
Yeah,
like the quick pod
aluminum foil box. Great idea.
Oh, Desiree has a ton of those full of lace and ribbon. The rain gutters. See, she has those with her lace and ribbon in them. They're perfect for that. Yeah, they are.
Do you have a picture? Or are you looking?
No, I could find one. Desiree's on Facebook, so she just said that she has.
Oh, okay. I'll have to look those up because I think that could be another solution to my slanted walls.
Look on
I have
Pinterest.
such a rare or unique problem in my room where it's big, but I don't have a lot of wall space.
Yeah, that's mine, and it's really weird because it's 2 rooms into one, but one end has the built-ins. There's 2 giant walls. The other end has the Murphy bed. And so there's just the one piece of wall that has this unit that I have all the paper in. I really don't have wall space. It's weird. Weird. Coming from someplace where I had lots of wall space, it is really weird.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Desiree said, not the rain gutters. She has those big plastic jars. Oh, those would even be great to mount on the wall. On the ceiling, on the bottom of your sloped ceiling, because you could reach your arm into the jar to get things.
I like to be able to pick them up and kind of move them around and dig in them. So I don't think I would like them secured to the wall. They would have to have Velcro on them or something.
Hang on a second. I'm going to put a link in here for you. Let's see. Desiree, it's on YouTube, but I'm going to grab a link and put it on for you, okay?
So I am going to choose my container while we're visiting, and I'm going to get started here. I am going to use this one that I just got in the mail from Pet Friendly. I'll have to let you guys know how this works because it's $26 a month, I think, for all 3. I'll have to let you guys know how this works because it's $26 a month, I think, for all 3. Marianne,
are you there?
Yeah, that was weird.
That was because I opened up YouTube on this other device so that I could grab a link for Desiree, and you repeated the same thing immediately. It was really weird.
That was weird. It's okay.
Like, what? That was me. Okay,
so I'm trying to decide how I want to close this.
It's coming. Okay, so let me see here. If I go over, I'm going to go to Facebook and to Happy Paper People and to home. I'm going to check that message, Candy. All right.
Okay.
I'm posting the link right now on the Facebook group. So if you scroll up to the top and you see the YouTube link, there it is. You can just click on that link and come into YouTube. Oh, come on. Post. There we go. All right. It just posted. So it's at the top of the feed on the YouTube page. Okay. So I need to check. Candy was showing me a picture of her CD racks. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's perfect. Wow, that's cool.
So, Candy, does your Dreambox, does it supply you enough storage, or do you need more storage? I'm just curious. Or do you need to figure out a way to make storage that slides in and out of your Dreambox on maybe some shelving or, something that keeps things corralled, perhaps?
Whatever her answer is, ask her 6 months from now. It'll be different.
What's that?
Whatever her answer is, ask her 6 months from now. It'll be different because she's just building up.
Yeah.
6 months from now, she'll be like, honey, I need to buy the house next door.
Yeah.
Funny.
So I am starting with the light colors here, book pages, music paper, coffee dyed papers. Just if you guys want to start gluing with me, that's where we're at. That's what I'm doing.
Don't you have one of those K-cup holders that you picked up at a thrift store or something?
What are you talking about? Oh, I do. Does somebody want it?
Well, no, they're wondering if paint fit in it.
My paints don't fit in it, unfortunately. I tried it with, I tried to use like twine and stuff I put in it. I didn't end up liking that. I tried several things that it didn't work for me. You know, but we don't know unless we try. So, right. Which I'm all about, you know, and that's the thing. That's one of the reasons why we're constantly reorganizing. It's not just because we're constantly shrinking and growing our collection. It's because we use it for a while until we realize it's not working for us. And I really want everything to be more handy and at arm's reach. And if I put it away, if it's out of sight, it's out of mind. Right. So I kind of like to see what I have as well. Or, you know, I might need this closer, or maybe I put something in a top thing on my desk, and it's I don't end up using it a lot.
Yeah.
You know.
All right. So I need
I want y'all to know, once I get to the project part, I don't get to see the comments as often. So if you are saying something to me, put it in all caps, or maybe tell the others, and somebody can remind me if there's something that gets missed. I can't see it. I think my husband's home.
In caps, I can usually see it and read it out to her.
I tend to
more aid than I do, because I read the chat out loud and she gets to craft. Otherwise, in the craft room. Let's see. Oh, Peggy, you made the K-cup K-cup holder thing work for your bottles of paint? Is that what you're talking about? Your Christmas is the dreambox down. The process put everything back in. Yay! Okay. NY Love Toy, New York Love Toy. That's Desiree. NY Love Toy. Welcome, Desiree.
Hey, Desiree. Glad you made it over here.
Gigi has all of her thongs stored in the HP boxes.
Like flip-flops, or Gigi, I'm trying to picture this.
Stored in the boxes, but they're in drawers, so decorating doesn't make sense. Guess she's not trying to be a Debbie Downer. Well, the point is, Gigi, just if when you open the door, seeing the pretty box makes you feel better. You know, if it makes you happy, because you've got a lot of paper now that you're thinking, do I need to use this? And it'd be better to look at pretty paper than to look at the cardboard box.
Absolutely.
Gigi, do you know Desiree? Thongs, yep. And I'm laughing because of autocorrect that happened the other night when I texted Gigi, and now she posted about her thongs that she's got stored. Blushing. Gigi, you're awesome. I love it. Oh, and Patty,
I believe the younger generations call those flip-flops. Thong means something else now.
Exactly. Oh, thong always did mean something else. Patty doesn't have a craft room. She crafts in half of her kitchen, so storage options are really hard. Yes. Do you have Patty, in there in half of the kitchen, do you have a one end or one wall or something that you can put some kind of a bookcase or a shelf or something with closed doors or drawers, so you could put things in and then close it up? Is that an option at all? I need to go get a little jar to use for glue. Well, let me.
I tend to put, if I have any straight edges that I don't want to rip off, and especially when I'm putting down the base layer here, I tend to line those up with the edges. Like if it's a corner, I'll line it up like this.
Yeah.
I'll line it up with an edge because it just makes it easier in the end, until I get to the pretty decorative papers.
Pretty stuff.
And then you can sand anything that's not that's sticking out too much if you can't push it down, or if you miss it and it gets stiff. I have a bin next to me that's got all the smaller scrap bits and things that I love, you know, like the little tiny bits.
Yeah, yep.
And that's what I'm using.
Let's see. I need to find-
I love, sometimes I just crave gluing things. Does everybody else do that too?
Yeah,
Is it just me?
no, I've been just wanting to collage.
Yeah.
Sometimes
I can watch people collage too. Like it's just satisfying to watch like on YouTube or yeah, it really is. It's almost like getting to do it yourself just watching. I know, for me at least. Kind of bouncing all over to kind of spread out the colors. This was a book page that had paint on it on the edges, and I used the rest of it. I know I just threw some color down, but it was in my stack. And these ones I stenciled on way back when, and they're just sitting in here. And I have some that I've stamped on. These are dictionary pages. This also will make the weakest box strong. If you're going to use like a cereal box, this makes it a lot stronger.
That's why I said if you tape boxes together, or if the box is old and flimsy like this one was, just give it a layer or two of stuff, any paper, because the glue with the paper makes it so strong. It was so strong. I couldn't break it off. I tried. It was just flimsy.
And I'm doing the bottom of this too, because it actually might be stored vertically. I don't know yet. So that part might be showing just the same.
If I don't do the bottom or the back, I feel like I've not completed it. So I kind of have to do that. Is that OCD, Margie?
Yeah, no. You do have scraps to use up though, so why not, right?
Yeah, exactly. Julie, what's for lunch? It's Sunday afternoon. What's for lunch at Julie's house?
Yes, feed us, please. We'll eat vicariously through you.
Well, Julie, we call them thongs and G-strings. Either way. Flip-flops, they call flip-flops thongs, and thongs G-strings.
Either way, we know that Gigi has a box of them.
We actually do the same thing, Julie. Thongs or flip-flops. It kind of depends where you're from. It's like, do you say soda or pop? You know, kind of depends where you're from.
Oh, really?
Or both are the same thing. Some people say soda. Some people say pop. And then, yeah, thongs and flip-flops. But, you know, thongs and G-strings. Where did this conversation go?
I don't know. What happened? What are you talking about?
I don't know. I just stuck my finger in the glue.
Has Amy chimed back in yet? I hope she's still here.
No, I haven't seen her.
I haven't got to talk to my cousin for a while, really.
Forever.
Yeah, everything's kind of been forever.
It seems
the
like
break I took. Except for you.
Except me, yeah.
Yeah, well, and we usually talk on the phone, what?
Even you and I?
Days a week, yeah. And we didn't get to talk on the phone much.
Nope. It's all right. It's, you know, life. Life happens.
Yeah.
That's life.
Are you going to serenade us?
No. Today in the sale, things kept coming up that were just the names of such songs. And man, we were doing flowers, and there was these paper roses.
You don't bring me flowers.
Paper roses. Paper roses.
I don't know that one. I went into Neil Diamond there.
And then there was yellow roses. So then, Christy's from Texas, so she's like, the Yellow Rose of
Oh, the
Texas.
Yellow Rose of Texas.
Have that one going in my head.
And I hear tie the yellow ribbon around the old oak tree. Yeah, from there.
Just with you from there, yeah. Oh, I don't know why I get that one in my head all the time, but I do. The yellow ribbon.
Maybe it's because you need to use more yellow in your life.
Because I need to tie a yellow ribbon. I don't know.
Craft with more yellow.
That's what.
Isn't that about war? Like, yeah. Oh no, that was a blue ribbon, wasn't it?
Well, the yellow ribbon, the guy comes home and it's if
okay, yeah. I did have that the first time.
Yeah. Dennis would say I need to craft with more yellow.
I have crafted with more yellow since this last year.
Have you?
For some reason, it's one of my, because I like gold, it has become one of my colors.
Yeah, I like gold.
Well, I mean, besides the gold, the yellow has become one of my colors, like that mustardy. Oh, you guys can use strips too. It doesn't have to be bulky pieces. It can be the teeny tiniest, any shape you want.
I'm tearing this off to fit into all these little cracks and crevices.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you just
tissue paper works really good in those corners too, because it but I actually had a tissue paper thought. When we get further along in these, I was thinking maybe we break out our napkins and put some, or we break out even a stencil and some ink.
Napkins can go over the top of these real nicely.
Or paint with stencils. Yeah. I'm gonna have to get some music paper out. I probably have some hiding in there.
I'm using a book page right now that it's from the Dollar Tree, and it had all kinds of awful words that I couldn't put on things that people would see. So
now it's going to say awful words all over your craft box?
It's underneath. It's not going to be my top layer.
Oh, you're not going to break it out when you're mad?
No, I'm just collaging, and then I'm going to put on top of it what I want to see. This is just to cover the base and build strength, and just not that there's awful nasty bad words. It's just that things that you wouldn't want a craft given to somebody, like bloody.
Oh yeah, well you're keeping that, so keep all the words you want.
Murder. Yeah, so they'll all be covered, but I wouldn't put those on something I was given to somebody for sure.
No. I'm using two of these different kinds of book pages here are from Amy bought some books on these. Amy bought some books on Facebook Marketplace, and they're super duper old.
Cool.
And there was like a kid's book with the large print and like some fun images. I'm not going to waste the images though. I'm just, I like that it's called the Chatterbox, and I'm actually using that word, and I've used it on other things. I really like it.
The images on something that will be covered for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Cause a lot of this could get covered. I mean, I don't want to be married to these images and be afraid to cover them. You know what I'm talking about, ladies, when you're doing a project and you're like, I want to put this here, but then, but I don't want to cover that. Yeah.
This base layer is just all the stuff that you don't care about that it's purposely to get covered.
I have a word for it, but you don't like it.
No, I don't know why. Just, yeah.
I don't know either. I think it's funny.
Yeah. It makes me go Margie. It makes me go meh. Meh.
Meh.
Yeah.
What?
That's Margie. MEH. Meh. Hi, Jackie. Jackie's on Facebook. Hi, Jackie. Come over to YouTube. So
hi, Jackie.
You. We haven't seen Jackie.
Jackie Corinne?
Yeah.
Yay.
Come over to YouTube if you can.
So you can chat with us.
Everybody's going to want to say hi to you. It's been a while. Miss you, lady. She's been dealing with a lot of pain and stuff with her shoulder, and
Boy, 2020 has been really hard for everyone for so many different reasons.
What song, Candy, Julie, Margie? What song? It's in the song. And how do you know where the blue ribbon is tied? That where?
Oh, the yellow ribbon. It is in the song. I was just not remembering if that was the same song.
The yellow ribbon is the song. That's not what they're saying. It's something else. Yeah, tie a yellow ribbon round the old oak tree if you still want me. Yeah. That's a good song.
Yeah, it's cute. From a more innocent time.
Yeah.
I do need to find some music papers. Music papers. Watch out or I'll break into some Madonna.
No.
Music.
No, go ahead. You can do that.
Come on, you're not too old to love Madonna. We're not that different in age.
No, you're not going to like what I have to say. Madonna and I are pretty darn close in age. In fact, she's older than me. But and so yeah, I'm of Madonna's time for sure. But I've never been a Madonna fan.
Oh my gosh, I have a t-shirt that I've had since I was 12.
A t-shirt?
I had a scrapbook and I actually found some pieces that fell out of it when I was going through a box about 6 months ago, and I had it when I was like young.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like Inquirer photos and crazy.
When I tell you I'm not and have never been a Madonna fan, it's like, what? I don't know. I just never. I never.
It's okay. I'm just a child of the 80s, so.
And Margie, I'm right behind you. Madonna's a little bit older than me, but I just have never been a huge Madonna fan.
I was also a huge Prince fan, though. Yeah.
Oh,
you probably didn't like him either, huh?
Okay. How do you just pick like literally the two singers that it's not that I don't like them. It's not that I dislike them. I just was never huge fans. A huge fan. A huge fan.
What about Michael Jackson?
Yeah, I like Michael. Yeah,
which we shouldn't, but yeah. But I came from that time. I had the silver glove, the tutu. The purple
I was not
pants.
That kind of stuff. But yeah. It's Prince and I share a birthday.
Who?
Prince and I share a birthday.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh,
same date.
I used to know when that was. I think I did a report on him in junior high. Isn't that funny?
That's funny. That is too funny. June. It's in June.
That's funny. All right. So that's a good start there. Let's see. Now I need to get the sides, and hopefully that bottom will be dry by the time I missed a whole section here. You see this where the label was? It blended in the whole barcode there. I do want some music paper though. Let me grab that. I know I have some down here somewhere. Kitty, get off of stuff. She found me. She's here.
Somebody left the door open. Kitty got in.
Yep, she's here.
That's funny.
Let's see here.
It's alive.
Yeah, for sure. Music paper? How do I not have little pieces of music paper?
Bits and pieces sitting around?
Not many. Most of them are on chipboard.
Most of them are finished.
Yeah, I've already used them on stuff like this because I reach for those pretty well. There's a tiny piece all the time. I'm reaching for those. So I probably have a whole bin that I haven't gone through yet that's got all this music paper in it.
Yep.
This one I stamped on. It's got little trees on it, which is fine.
Cute, yeah. Probably end up having it anyway, but
Yeah, everybody, if you want to start by stamping or stenciling your papers, that's a great way to do this.
Well, so like, yeah, this layer I wouldn't do anything, but then if I wanted to cover it with like music paper and then just stamp on it, yeah, I would do that before I
Yeah.
put one, and that ends up looking really cool. That was a good thing to bring up because that does look really cool when that's all done.
As long as your ink doesn't bleed out too much or lose, because you might lose an image if you're using ink that's water soluble.
Yeah, as I say, it depends on what kind of ink you're using.
Great way to use your stamps, though, for images that you really like. Great way to do that.
Wait for Stephanie. The monkeys.
Oh, the kitty.
Okay, wait. I can back up. I'm missing some comments here. John, I don't know who
Somebody
John
remembered her name.
Glynis is older. She loved the monkeys. I love the monkeys. Each one of the metallic markers you sold individually all have different tips. Do they really?
No.
Who? Gigi is saying it's because we had some metallic markers in the sale a couple weeks ago, and there was some that were in a pack of 3, and then there were some that were individual. So the color ones, I know that the color ones are different tips than the like silver gold ones. That I know. Is that what you're referring to, Gigi? Hi, Lucy. I hear a Lucy.
Hello, Lucy.
I said I hear Lucy and a dog.
Because the cat came in and she knew it.
She was coming in to find out where that darn cat is.
Has she met a cat yet?
Yeah, we have our neighbor's cat comes in our yard all the time.
What did she think of that?
Open the door, Mom. Open the door. Open the door. Open the door. And she runs.
She's scared? Oh, that's cute.
Opens the door and runs out after the cat.
Open the door to let her out. Okay. I thought you were saying open the door. Let me in. Let me in. Get me away from it.
Well, sure. Yeah, let me out because I got to go chase that cat.
Yeah.
Chase the cat back to the fence.
That flea medicine we got for the animals today comes with a picture of each animal and their name on each box.
Oh.
And it also came with treats, like what looks like fresh made jerky and kitty treats. Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah.
Isn't
that cute?
Yeah.
We'll see if the flea medicine works. We'll just keep doing it because it's a monthly thing.
Yeah. Okay.
And it doesn't cost any more than it probably costs less than some of the flea medicine out there.
Really?
I'm sure it does because it's like I don't know, it's like $8 an animal per month. So I'm thinking after you buy a pack and it's got like 3 months in it, and then we were spending about $27 an animal. Oh, wow. And it wasn't working anymore. Just stopped working.
Wow. That's crazy.
The fleas here in Washington are different because we don't have a season where they all die off. Like when the freeze comes, right? It doesn't freeze for very long usually, so they don't die off, and they just keep morphing, and we have to change our flea medicine all the time. So
I wouldn't have known that.
Well, you guys don't freeze a lot either, do you? Do you have?
Yep.
Do you have a winter, huh?
Yep.
In Utah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Lots of snow and lots of down to 0, kind of below 30 for sure, freezing.
This is an old typewriter manual.
Oh, cool.
Right here, which I love. This whole book. It's from the 70s, and it's got really groovy images in it. Really groovy. Fro wearing, bell bottom wearing, drawings. It's pretty awesome.
That's cool. We have we put those electric heaters that you put you can put them under a dog's bowl, water bowl or something, and plug them in, and they
the fountain.
So no, it's a little metal round disc. It's like 4 inches tall, and you would put it underneath a um, a, like a dog's water bowl that would be outside so it won't freeze. And freezing, it keeps it warm, or warms it enough that it keeps thawed. We actually have to put those out underneath the chickies' water. We've had those. We've had them on for a month, or their water.
Wow.
And then
So it's freezing there already?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we have had crazy wet weather, but it has not been cold.
Really?
Yeah. Washington is really just green, honestly, because it's just a lot of rain.
Yeah.
I love the rain though. It's pretty stormy and wonderful right now.
I love the storms. I love the summer storms and the spring.
We are having crazy windstorms, like things blowing around.
Oh, cool.
It's loud out, like I can hear it through the window here. It's been that way for, I don't know, a couple weeks. We've had a lot of rain last couple weeks, probably at flood stage. All right, let's see. My dog is whining at me and I'm not sure why. It's Mayhem. He's up here. He never comes up here. He's crying at me for some reason. Okay, I need to get this front flap now. Sorry if this is too close to the camera to see.
Oh, hi, Patty. I didn't see you come in either. Patty Pace is here and Nettie's here.
Nettie and Patty and New York Love Toy was, I'm sorry again.
That's Desiree. New York
Desiree.
Love.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm so close to the camera. I'm probably going to stick to the bottom here. I need to put something under it so it feels.
Oh, you're so mean. Oh my goodness.
What?
Love you. Good night. Oh.
Oh, Doug's home?
Well, yeah, he's going to bed because he's got to get up at 3 in the morning or 3:30 to go to work.
I didn't cook for mine tonight. Poor guy's going to starve.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure he'll starve. Hey, we got an air fryer.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, yay.
Yeah, because you kept telling me to.
Yeah, it's just different than all the other appliances.
Yeah.
The way, and you get to have things that and they come out great. Like, the frozen, say a frozen burrito for Doug's lunch, just real quick. Right. Or any kind of roasted vegetables, or they're awesome.
Yeah, Doug was the one that took it out of the box and set it up, and I had already sent him a video of a guy on YouTube using it, doing his review on it and showing how to make some things, and Doug followed his recipe. And
wow.
Yeah, that is a wow. And
really?
Oh, he's a great sous chef.
He's a great what?
Sous chef.
Bill doesn't really help me with cooking, but he can manage some top ramen or some he's mac and cheese.
Being my assistant, but he doesn't usually, go at it and do the whole thing himself. And so he made his very first dish was chicken wings.
Wow, I'm impressed.
Yeah, he followed this guy's recipe, mixed up whatever sauce the guy had. It was super easy. Put it in there, time the whole thing. They were so dang good.
Really?
Yes, I was so impressed.
And you didn't get food poisoning or anything.
No, when they tasted good, they looked good. They were crispy. They were crispy.
Wow, that is really cool.
Hi, Jackie. Jackie made it to YouTube.
Yay!
That was pretty awesome. And so then he did.
Debbie is here.
Debbie. Oh, there's Debbie
Royer. Yeah, she made cauliflower in the air fryer. Nasty. Oh, what do you mean? What did you do to it?
Okay, Debbie is a chef. So if it's nasty, I'm not even trying it. I mean, Debbie went to culinary school. Debbie's like the good stuff.
Yeah, I see her stuff on Facebook. She and I have talked about talking food because I also love cooking and I treat it like an art form.
Exactly.
And I like to try new things, but I can only handle one thing at a time. So Bill is, he's not getting all that good food he
That's okay.
usually gets.
When he gets it again, he'll appreciate it. Right now,
Well, I mean, I'm still making food, but I'm like, oh, what can I make in a hurry? Because I'm busy.
Exactly. No, I know. And your knee and all that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
What people saying, what's a sous chef? Yeah, just
Oh, yeah.
assistant.
A helper.
Yep, is your assistant chef. So he's great as my sous chef, but he doesn't usually grab it and do it himself. And I was impressed. It was amazing. The chicken wing, or actually, and I don't like wings. We bought a thing of chicken drummies from Costco, and so we put one batch in and did them. They turned out great. So he put a second batch in, and it was amazing. And so then we had baby potatoes. So
those are great in the air fryer. Potatoes.
Followed this guy's recipe and did the baby potatoes, and they were I don't remember what was on them, lemon and basil and butter and whatever, but they were good. They were good. He did a good job.
Yes. And now that he knows he can cook, now that he's shown you that, he doesn't have any excuses. Now he must continue.
Really,
right? Tell him if he wants that excellent food, he's gonna have to.
Gonna have to make it. You want good food? Yeah. You got to go to Debbie.
Yeah.
You want good?
Or go to Debbie's. That's right.
He'll be like, road trip, Washington. All right, let's go to Debbie's.
Well, Debbie has the setup, so.
Yeah, it's true. And the skills.
So now I'm going to go over all of my corners and like see if there's any spots I've missed. But I'm going to reinforce all the corners with some really thin. I'm going to get some, I don't know how y'all feel about tearing up a Bible, but I do have a Korean Bible with really thin tissue-like paper that I'd like to use for my corners because it's interesting for one, and it's thin enough to really, really, wrap around stuff. Yeah. So give me a minute here.
Debbie, I would like to know how you did your sweet potato fries because I love sweet potato fries.
I do too.
But it's really hard to get them crispy. I haven't tried at home, but if you order them in restaurants, it's really hard for restaurants to get them crispy. Really hard.
I gotta take a baby wipe to my hands first. They're just gonna stick all over to this book.
Yeah. Starting to get sticky because I've gotten glue now on all sides.
Yeah. Get to that point where we can peel it off like grade school and it's kind of fun.
Really. I'd like to know how you did your potato fries because that's something I'm gonna try. We got a Ninja Foodie. That's the air fryer we got.
We got the Emerald.
Emerald, bam.
Yeah, my husband has used the air fryer more than I have, which surprises me.
See?
Because he can take out, like I said, freezer burritos, or he puts pot stickers in there, or just stuff right out of the freezer. Yeah. And so I've been kind of shopping differently because I want him to be able to use the air fryer.
That's a good point. I don't typically keep much of that kind of stuff that he can take out of the freezer and do. But
yeah.
Have that.
Yeah, you're going to have to shop differently for sure.
Well, I don't know. I'll just have to learn how to cook the fresh stuff in there. See here. Debbie, yeah, I want to know how you did your sweet potato fries. They were not super crispy. It's kind of tucked into the air fryer. Not my thing. I would rather cook. Yeah, I would too. But I always end up, I have to sacrifice this to do that, or sacrifice that to do this. And not time for everything. So, I'm not sure. I always have to make a choice as to what I'm going to do. But I kind of hope that they would be good. Even if they're not crispy, I hope that they would taste good in the air fryer just because it's much less calories to do them in the air fryer.
All right.
So even if they weren't crispy, did they turn out tasting that good? Tasting good.
The freezer sweet potato fries are just fine. Or you can quarter up a regular sweet potato and just coat it in a little bit of, you still have to use spray. You know that, right?
In the air fryer?
Yes, you still use the spray because you're not frying food, but you're, so
Right.
use like an avocado spray or a sesame oil or, a good fat, and spray it on your food so it still has that sort of
Right.
feeling that,
I thought
yeah.
you were on the fryer, and I'm like, because on the
Yeah,
food.
you can spray the grate on the fryer and then spray the food on top.
Okay.
And you're still getting way less oil.
Well, yeah. Yeah. I thought they tasted pretty good, but that way. Yeah, I know, Debbie. I know. We tell ourselves a lot of things taste good just to get through this period of time, right? All right. I need some tweezers to get this down in that little corner there. Oh, no, that whole thing needs to be done. Well, I almost forgot a whole little section here.
Uh-oh.
Got out glue here. I'm going to have to grab some more tacky glue. I actually have a whole thing here of Martha Stewart decoupage. It's been sitting here forever.
Oh, I do too. That's funny.
Probably
I have it here on my desk thinking I would try it because I got it from my son.
Yeah.
But I haven't tried it yet.
I haven't either, and it's been sitting here forever, so I should probably just use that. That's funny.
Anybody else have experience with that? Like it? Don't like it? I always like trying new glue.
Anybody tried it? Glennis's first coat is done, of course.
Hey.
When Glennis is not chatting, she's crafting and she's making time. She moves quickly. She gets a lot done.
What kind of a box did you use today, Glennis?
I think she did her piano roll, top and bottom together.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
And tape them to make one more sturdy.
And then I have these. Well, this one has ink in it. These are old. See this? It's from a bib pattern. And this is actually dye here that still works.
Cool.
I don't know how they used it. I don't know if they put it down and then sprayed it with water. Wow. But I know that when I use glue on this, it turns blue.
Interesting.
Because this is the it's the baby with the wings. It's a little angel baby that goes on the apron or the bib.
Interesting.
What was I thinking here?
What was
I don't want to just use that. I want tissue paper. So I guess I've got this piece of tissue paper in here. I also want to use that on some corners because I don't want them to all be the same. It'll give me a good jumping off point too.
An iron on.
What's that?
Margie says that's an iron on.
Oh yeah, okay. I wasn't sure if
with her first layer
for the embroidery, right?
Embroidery or needlepoint or something. I don't know. Pattern. Yeah.
You could also use like napkins, like the brown napkins that you get like from Taco Bell.
Oh, right.
I know I've showed those before. Those are a great thing to use in decoupage too.
Yeah. I would try, especially if it's something that needs reinforcing, I would try to make the first layer. Oh, I just took out so much glue. I'm going to be collaging all night till this glue is used up.
You can't put it back?
Nope. I try to make that first layer. If it's something flimsy, I try to make that first layer something pretty sturdy,
solid,
like book pages. Yeah. So
yeah,
some heft, because that helps it to really be more solid. And then doesn't matter what you put over the top that you want to look at, or second layer or something.
I might have to take the heat gun to this. I've got so much glue, so many layers.
Too.
But what we're doing is reinforcing and making it stronger. So the more we put on, the better. And the more scraps we use up.
I might just grab something else and work on something else while I let this dry a bit. I don't know.
I got a new heat tool for Christmas, and I'm not sure that it's much different than a blow dryer.
Oh,
I hope it works with embossing. I haven't had a chance to try it yet.
was it?
It better.
Was it? Well, where did they get it? I mean, is it?
It was in my Amazon cart. My husband ordered it for me.
So it depends if I mean if it really is a blow dryer.
It's a heat tool.
Okay.
Yeah, but it doesn't feel very warm to me.
Really?
I dried something with it.
Yeah. Did it
Remember
work?
what it was? Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, surprised by it. It's small, but it's craft heat. It gets so hot. It's so.
And maybe I didn't have it on long enough.
No, I just don't like to have my fingers under it. I know that because it does get hot.
That was what I did. I just waved my hand under it to see how hot it got, and it just did not feel very hot to me.
Very hot.
From Amazon. Not that Amazon is the best craft store or anything, but
I would say
it should. Huh?
I would say it's not because crafting is not the Amazon specialty. So I would
right, but it is in their craft supply section, so I would hope that it works.
Yeah,
it's not their brand or anything. I mean, it's actually a craft brand. We'll see. Yeah, I'll see.
The platform that provides the way for people to sell stuff to us. So see what you think. All right, now I got to quit touching it because my fingers then are sticking to the paper and pulling it back up.
That's why I had to clean mine.
My fingers.
So I am going to leave these sticking straight out here until I get it flipped over to do the inside of the lid.
Oh, Julie's going to be cooking lamb leg chops and vegetables tonight.
With mint?
How are you?
Hi, Edna.
Julie, I have a glue pot, but I started gathering everything up, and I gathered up my glue pot. And so I have this little bottle of tacky glue. And so I just took that and poured some in here, and I'm using a little bit of water now and then on my brush, as I do it.
That's what this is too.
Well, I don't think this would go back so easily into the glue bottle, but I have a couple of those big old desk calendars, that you just lay out on your desk that are from years past, that if I have glue left, I'll just pull that up and slap the glue down and collage on it quickly. That's what I'll do with that. Because I do that to make great big collages. So, okay, so I chatted with Candy a bit last night. Candy's probably still here. And if you remember, last year, it's so weird to say last year. It's only a second.
Yeah.
Last year, sometime, we said, Sharon and I said, save magazines or look around for magazines and, stuff like that.
That was kind of before we were thinking about the Altered Art Journal, too.
But we never got to use, and there were several things to do with those magazines, and we never got to the point because we both have a list so long of ideas and things that we want to do and places to take you. And one of the things, my thing with the magazine was to take the magazine, and when you have extra pieces of paper like this, instead of letting them build up, just slap them down on the pages of the magazine so you're collaging on the magazine pages. And then when you need some collage for a tag or something, you just go cut it off of a page out of your magazine or pull out the magazine page. And it was a long time ago, wasn't it, Julie?
That is an excellent way to use up your tiny bits too, and to have them all in one spot.
Well, Candy's been doing that. We never even.
Oh, really?
I never even said it out loud except to Sharon. I never told anybody that, because I just said, start saving magazines because, that'll be one of the things coming up. But Candy's been doing that. That's what she's doing with magazines. And she's so smart with extra bits. That's what she's been doing.
I have another suggestion that goes with that. If you use like a spiral notebook or magazine and put the images that you cut out of other magazines that you want to save, put those in there, That way they're all in one spot and you can go to it and cut that out and use it, from one spot instead of 95.
Yeah, that's true.
I actually started it on a spiral notebook.
That was so last year. I just forgot her name. Shabby Dabby. What's her name? Shabby
Tina.
Dabby. Tina. Yeah. Patty says that Tina did that too. Candy says she also finds it relaxing to look through the book. Sometimes it sparks ideas. Yes, that is true.
Wow.
So the other thing, if you don't have any magazines or don't have access to magazines, you can do it with a book too. We use book pages to collage all the time. So you could take a book and collage on a page, and then
okay, I gotta stray.
And then when you have more, flip farther back in the book. Don't do pages right next to each other, and collage another page. And do pages that aren't right next to each other because they'll just make it way too big. And then as you need a page, go tear that page out and use that collaged book page. And the book will start to thin out as you're taking pages out. Because I know you're thinking, well, if I collage all the pages of a book, it'll be open 180 degrees. Well, it would, but you got to take them out and use them as you go along. So you collage.
It's a great way to flip through images you love too.
Yeah, collage pages that are not right next to each other, then your book starts to thin out evenly throughout as you take out a page at a time. Okay, that's where Candy first saw it, was on Tina's page, Tina's channel.
I haven't seen that. I'm going to have to check that out.
I'm just
this is the kind I was doing right here.
Oops.
Because you flip it all the way, and this one's full, but it didn't have very many pages to begin with. But because it has the spiral and it flips all the way open, it's perfect to tear out the page and use it.
Yeah.
It's also a good place if you're going to do an art journal to collect all your art journal pieces. I was just thinking you could do that. And then if you carry your art journal around the house, like me, I take it downstairs, upstairs, downstairs, then I'm not carrying a tote full of scraps. I'm carrying a book with my book, a spiral with my book.
Mm-hmm. I'll have to go check out Tina's collage magazine.
I love listening to her. I love her accent. It makes me happy.
And then she did. I get like 5 pages going to randomly put pieces on them at the end of my crafting session. Yeah. And you could probably use that technique with fabrics too, Judy. Yeah, that's a great idea. Julie, I'm glad you still have the magazine. So now you could start a collage magazine, and you'll have ready-made. And then you can take that and you could just put that on top of another book page if you need it thicker, or put that on top of a piece of file folder, or sometimes you don't need it thicker. You're going to use that collage book page to fold it over, make a pocket, or a belly band or something like that. Vintage it up, decorate it up, embellish it, but you've got your collage base ready to go.
It's a little bit easier than or different enough than a snippet roll, because it's intended to be used a page at a time or to just cut out what you want. It's just a great way to corral.
Gigi's crashing. She's gonna fall asleep.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
The computer or her?
No, her. Go, Judy. Go get not Judy. Gigi, go get some sleep. If she's feeling tired, I want her to go get sleep while she can, because she can't always get sleep. So
okay,
you can watch more later. Love you. We'll see you soon.
Bye, Gigi.
Bye.
We'll see you later. I gotta let this dry, and I'm gonna go downstairs for just a minute.
I was gonna say I'm just gonna go get a drink. Go ahead. I'll stay here.
Okay, my husband's up here right now. So
hi, Bill.
Everybody say hi to Bill.
Hey, Bill. Everybody says hi. Yeah, Candy's idea with carpet tape was amazing. Did you get that from Jessica Rapp? That's awesome. Okay, so Candy got Candy, you could have taken credit for it and I wouldn't have known. I'd have given you credit. Candy takes carpet tape, and it's super sticky on both sides to hold the carpet down. So she takes peels the paper off one side, and then she collages on that side like it's a snippet roll, because it can be different widths. So she collages that side like a snippet roll and then can completely decorate it, whatever. Then when she wants to go use it, whatever length she's going to use, she can cut that off and then just peel the back off and it's all ready to stick down. I think that's brilliant. Judy, yes, I do have flowers left. We did not get through all. You never did join us, Judy. We did not get through all of the flowers. No, there are some left. Good night, Gigi. I'm picking glue off my fingers and eating an Oreo from the other night. Margie, Doug ate the last mint-covered brownie. So we both lost out. Double-sided insulation fixing tape. Oh, you went to bed at 8 this morning? Judy, what is going on? Why were you up all night long, Judy? That's craziness. That is just craziness. Don't get them what? Don't get them mixed up. Don't get, oh, the glue and the Oreo? Glynis. Glynis knows me too well. Now, why would you think I would do that? Oh, man. Well, 8 o'clock this morning, so that was 9 o'clock my time. Another hour and a half, and we would have been right in the sale, Judy. Darn. I'm sorry you were up all night, though. I'm sorry you had a rough night. Oh, Debbie, you got your box today? Wow. Wow. Today's Saturday. That was fast. Maybe the post office is catching up because that was fast. Awesome. That makes me happy. Yeah, I only sent it like 2 days ago. That's when it's supposed to arrive, Debbie. It's supposed to be what 1 to 3 days? And it's been taking a week for these priority boxes. Bernice, so sorry. Glad you got a project started, though. And thanks for coming to spend part of the evening with us. We do appreciate it. Sleep well so you can work on it tomorrow. And we'll see you in the group. Okay? Good night, Bernice. Love you. Not even junk mail? Wow. Yeah, that was fast. That was super, super fast. Ah, Candy, I knew you had stuff to do because you've been gone. Oh, yeah. Aw. So do you have Chunky Monkey now, Candy? He's so cute. Cool, Bernice. Can't wait to see it. When you get it done, post a picture. Chunky Monkey. He's adorable. Oh, man. We did have fun this morning. Hey, Jackie, go to the picture. Go to your picture on the screen and close by my name, Marianne. Click the screen, touch the screen, and see where the word live is. And touch the word live. So it'll catch you up to the live. Because I have a feeling that your word live has a white dot beside it, which means that you buffered or delayed or something, and now you're behind. And if you will touch it, you will, it'll catch up and it'll show you a red dot. So you want the word live to have a red dot beside it. Shouldn't have had chocolate. Oh, goodness. Oh, poor guy. Teething, that's the worst. Hubby just said your box was creative. Wow, Glynis, look at that. You're converting Tom. Wow. Yeah, my YouTube keeps kicking me out of live and I have to keep checking it. Yeah, that's the thing is you don't even notice it. It kicks you out of live and you're just a few seconds delayed and then you're a minute delayed and then 2 and you don't even know that you are. So yeah, you do keep checking it. I have to do mine too. Because that's how it works. And there's probably, yeah, that's not too bad. Okay, so, oh, this is actually kind of sort of drying up nicely. I got to decide what I'm going to cover it with then that I want to see. What'll be my final outside layer. I was kind of sort of, I can't do that because that's getting way down in there. That's awkward. It's awkward having to get down in there with something. Let's see. I wanted to be able to put something on it that was one solid thing and see an image, but you can't do that trying to get down inside here. Every time I go out and come back, I have to go to live chat instead of chop. Yeah, me too. Every time I have to refresh or it throws me out of live, I have to hit live chat again. Yeah, same thing. It's a little irritating, isn't it? Completed your stamp filler last night. Got it filled with stamps already. Just can't decide how to decorate the cover. That's always the worst, isn't it? Too many choices. Which one do I choose? Okay, those are strips. There's I'm trying to decide what I want to do on the outside of this. Well, Candy, at the sale today, let's see, what did you miss? We did a lot of flowers. We did a few old books. Oh, we did 3 ledgers. You did miss killer deals on ledgers. I was just feeling really nice and giving away ledgers, but that won't happen again. What else did we do? Oh, we had some trim. We had, if you go back and watch it, the Teresa Collins album, there's still some of those left. That did not get sold out. Piano rolls, and they sold out. I can't remember what else. Who was there? We had some Project Life, and that's gone. Oh, we had a whole bunch of seam binding that I'd gotten from an estate box, and that all sold out. Trying to think what else. All right, I've got a box of things that I put in here for collage. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'll take a piece of deli paper that I like and just, maybe I'll take pieces of gel prints that I've done that I like the colors and use those. Now all of a sudden I can't decide. Ooh, I've got some tissue paper in here and I've got some napkins in here. Maybe I'll use some napkins. Let me go back here and catch up on chat. Oh, most of the flowers sold, but there were a few that didn't. But we didn't get through the whole flower box. There's still more. There's still more flowers. But you can watch and see anything that didn't sell out. Is I still have here. Probably 3/4 of it, maybe even a little bit more, sold out. But there's still plenty more flowers. Yay, Jackie, you got live. Awesome. I was feeling good, gave the ledgers away. It's kind of true. It's kind of true. Julie, be right back. Don't rub it in. Really. Don't rub it in because I wasn't there. How rude. We didn't get to inks. We had inks here, ink pads, stamp pads, like, ink pads. We didn't get to those. So we'll have to do those another day. we had just started to do some of the old books, and it got past the time I had promised I would be off so we could have dinner as a family before tonight's live. So we only got through a few of the old books. There's plenty more old books. Plenty more where that came from.
Okay, I'm back.
Yay!
I am going to use my new heat tool.
Cool.
Let's see.
Okay, Edna, go to your picture and touch it near my name and look for the word live. Touch the word live because yours is lagging too, so that you can, when you touch the word live, it should show you a red dot next to the live. That's what you want to see. Make sure you have a red dot next to the live.
Oh no, I lost my
computer.
Oh, I was messing with my power strip and my computer turned off.
Uh-oh. Well,
I just can't see us. Give me a minute.
That's okay. We can see you. Okay, I'm going to run out and get a drink. I'm still trying to decide what I'm going to put on this. I don't know. I might paint it.
Yeah, I was going to paint the inside of mine later. I'm going to do the outside tonight.
If I'm going to
and then paint the inside.
I might do that, but that means I think that I want to put down some
stencils would be good too. I think that's what I'm going to do after I put a few more things on.
Yeah, stencil the inside. It's just awkward. This whole inside thing is just awkward because it's small. Getting down in there.
What's small?
This thing that I'm doing.
Yeah. You could put them on the outside.
Yeah, I could stencil the outside. Sure. I'm trying to decide what I want to do though, so to figure out how I want to do the inside. But I might paint it. So I'm going to put down some white book page on top of the dark newspaper print that's down there. Because if I paint it, it'll be better seen, visible on the white. I think I like that better.
I had to go back into live chat.
Yeah, we were just saying that every time we have to refresh, we have to go back to live chat. And then there's several people I noticed weren't on live. They were lagging behind because sometimes YouTube will buffer and you don't even realize it.
Right. Okay. So everybody plug your ears for a moment. I'm going to try this. It's not very loud. I don't think.
Well, no, that's not bad.
I need to put a new power strip over here. That's my problem. It's loose. So it's an old power strip. An old wiring in an old house that makes me worry.
So here's the thing. Can y'all hear me talk while she's doing that, Ethan? I think you probably can, but I kind of want to discuss that. Perfect, Edmund. Yep, now you're live. Yeah, welcome. These microphones, the StreamYard microphone is pretty good at trying to decide what sound should be coming through and what shouldn't. And so it tries to mask that heat gun. I mean, you can still hear it because she's right on her gun.
I guess it gets hot.
But it's trying to mask it so you can hear that it's kind of diffused.
Okay.
All right. Let's see.
It's drier than it was. Okay, so I'm going to find whatever other pretty papers I want to stick on here. I do have some that kind of match what I've got going on in my room. So I'm picking, is a main color coordinating, I can't speak right now, paper. And I do have these pretty flans. They take forever. They come from Australia. They're decoupage papers and they have so many pretty ones, but they take like 2 months to get.
Oh, are they for the paper? Decoupage paper?
They're decoupage papers and they're gorgeous.
Typically a decoupage paper is like a rice paper.
It's thin, but it's shiny.
Yeah.
The brand is Flans, You can get them on Amazon, but they take forever to come in the mail.
That's like a Stamperia rice paper.
It feels like a magazine page almost. Not all of them are like this though. These ones happen to be shiny. I got 2 different kits or 2 different sets. The other one is like Art Deco, and it's not shiny. It's more matte.
Right.
But I think I want to use, and what I'm going to do is put a quote on the inside of the box lid. So when I open it up, I read the quote and it makes me happy.
I like that.
That's kind of my thought there. But I have these coordinating papers because I have the black chalkboard bins, and then I have the teal all over my room, including my pegboard. So I think I'm going to use these. I'm not married to the idea yet. And then I have a few more here in this bin that I want to sort through and see if there's anything else I want to use. I mean, I could use anything. You could use a collection of whatever you've got. I just, now that I have the pants down, I want to do maybe a little napkin on top of it. So what I'm going to do is just a couple different little things here. I really like this one. Magazine pages are good for this too.
Yep. They're usually pretty thin.
You can use a matte medium over the top to, or when you're gluing it down to take off some of the shiny. Yeah.
Or matte to take off the shiny. Yeah.
Right.
And be able to see through it to still see the magazine image if you like that.
Yeah.
If you like the image you put down.
I'm trying to find my thinnest pieces here. I might even spray it with a little gold mica. Just kind of a little mist. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where this leads me, because this is all a surprise to me as much as it is to everyone else.
I think all of ours are.
Yep.
I just keep thinking of other ideas and thinking, do I want to do this or do I want to do that? I don't know.
Want a lot of straight edges.
It'll be,
and I think this might get stored vertically or this way. So it'll probably get stored like a book vertically.
Okay.
Spot there. So I'm thinking about what all is probably going to show. Probably this side and then the 2 other sides. So I'm going to focus on those mostly.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's see. Do I want to use some of this? What's that?
Do you have an idea of where you would store it vertically?
Yeah, there's actually a shelf next to me that I haven't. It's like my handiest shelf to my right. And I don't have on there what I'm going to have on there yet. I mean, it's just got like a bin sitting there. So it's kind of what I'm thinking.
Okay.
So I don't want a lot of straight edges, but I'm thinking I might go in at an angle on both of these. I'm doing it. I'm just going to do it.
Just do it. Just do it. Right. Make it happen.
That's right. So I'm thinking like something like this on the bottom, and then something to mirror that on the top. But
I'm picking up all these little bitty pieces of book page that I tore off to make things the right size. And I'm slapping them all in this one little space because I don't have any, without getting another book page, I didn't have anything left to cover this big space, but all these little bitty ones together will cover it.
Well, that's okay. All the little bitty ones are a great thing to use up.
Took every single little bitty one and using them all, it just perfectly covered it. So,
yay.
Okay, I'm going to let it dry for a second. I'm just going to run out and grab a soda. A Diet Dr. Pepper. I'm going to have to grab another page anyway because I see a couple more places where I want to cover the dark paper.
So I want to mirror this. So what I'm doing is taking this piece and putting it here so that I can kind of mirror that image, and I could flip it over too. Either way. Let's see. Let's flip it over and see. This is where we get to make it pretty. And then after this, I'll decide stencils, napkin, who knows? This. And yeah, I guess I had it right the first time. But that's okay. I like that. And then what if I brought a piece in here? Could use a punch for this. Such pretty paper. Okay, I'm going to fold it in half lengthwise because I'm going to put it on the corner. Just for no reason at all. And maybe I'll fold it in quarters. And then I'm going to cut it. And see what I come up with. It's kind of like doing snowflakes. Oh, yes. Okay. I like that. I do see a spot I missed right here with paper. That's okay. I'm going to put this down with art glitter glue, and then I'll go over it in the end with my gel medium or whatever I want to seal it with. Mod Podge, or I don't know. I guess it's Mod Podge. So I ordered specifically stainless steel pins on Amazon because I have any, or at least I didn't know if I did, because I buy vintage sewing boxes and all my pins are from those. So I wasn't sure, what I had because they're not labeled. And fancy scissors would be good for these edges too. So I ordered these, and then I changed all my pins out, and I'll be darned if the things aren't rusting. So they just said they were stainless steel because of the color I'm taking it. I don't know. I'm disappointed. But I guess I like everything to look sort of brown and aged, so I am not mad at the glue at all. Just mad they said they were stainless. Put the leaf there on that side. A punch would be great. Use your Cricut and make some fun shapes that look like maybe hinges, or however. It's not the middle. That's the middle, I think. It is not. It's all right. Pretty. All right. Let's see what else we got here.
Margie, I agree. Mod Podge. Mod.
I cringe when people say sequence instead of sequins. Yeah.
Oh, because sequence is a word. I was thinking.
Right, it is. But when you're talking about sequins, that is something different.
Yeah, it is.
Or espresso. They are not from the Northwest. That's what I know.
They're talking about espresso.
Yes, espresso.
Yeah.
That's a clear indication that you are not from the Northwest.
Yeah.
So I think I am going to go all book page, underpants, whatever you want to call it here, and do these pretty decorative papers because I really, really like them.
Mm-hmm. I like them too.
Yeah. and I just, you know, did a shape. If that's that spine is gonna stick out, then that's awesome. Let's see. So I have one more of these or two more of these. I can't remember if I got 2 or 3 of each one that I'll have to dig out if I use that. But I want to trim these edges off. And I
don't know how to read. That's true, because it clearly says espresso or
right.
Right. Just reading. Yeah. Hi, Ivy.
Hey, Ivy. So I'm deciding, I know I want to paint the inside of this. But I'm going to do the lid, I think, with paper. And then I'll paint this bit here and put a quote right here. Mm-hmm. I could put a quote on the outside too, for that matter, but I think the purpose of that is to open it up and feel happy.
Right. When you go reach for whatever you're reaching for.
Right. Some positive affirmation, or maybe drop your shoulders, unclench your jaw, and relax. Yeah. Because I write that to myself on my daily lists, not every day, but yeah.
Relax.
Yep. Take a breath, count to 10, relax.
Julie now has a collection of red envelopes. Really? Did you just come into some red envelopes?
Did you just make them?
Or did you make them? Or
so yeah, I think I wish I would have saved that shape so I could do exactly the same thing on this side. But I guess if I just start right there, it'll be close. And I have to find a way to do this. I'm going to get another one out. Look at me making scraps.
Not using scraps. I'm making scraps.
I used up a bunch, though.
I'm just thinking about what. Oh, Patty Jack. What'd you miss? Everything.
So let's see. I've got that, and I'm going to set it there in case there's another one that I want to use with it. I might use that. It's actually got a picture of all of the ones that were in this set, and that's the brand, right? I'm trying to figure out how you guys see it. Let's see. That's the brand right there, FLONZ. I do really like that one. Okay. These are the Art Deco ones that are more flat. I guess they kind of have a shine to them, but they're double-sided. They're a little bit different. This one's so pretty. Looks like the Northwest.
No, I don't want to use that for that. I am thinking, and sitting here thinking about what I want to put as my top layer.
Oh, it's nice.
Get out of your head, Margie. No, I am permanently in your head. You know it. I don't think that I've ever collaged vellum. Have you?
Vellum's just so hard to glue.
And that's why I don't think I've ever collaged it. So I'm wondering, does it actually stick? Will it collage?
You have to use tape, really. I mean, that's the only thing that I've found that works on vellum. Anybody else got any other ideas?
Well, I'm not going to tape it on this whole box. So if I can't collage it on the box, then.
Right.
Because I've got some pretty vellum. You see this paper? This is vellum. And I thought that'd be pretty to put over the book page because you'd see book page through it. That would look cool.
That is beautiful.
Let's
see. I do like these, but it's more of a blue than a navy than a teal. Whoops, I have them everywhere now.
Or this one
is.
I don't know. Is it worth a try or will it just mess everything up?
Are you like with glue?
Yeah, I was just thinking about decoupaging it right on over. Has anybody, when vellum gets wet, it curls. Sew it. I can't sew it onto this box, Julie.
There you go. Sew it.
Yeah, but yeah. All right. So I'm not going to collage the vellum on the box.
I think I'm just going to go ahead and use those watercolors.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I'm not usually samey like that, but I'm really liking these. And I just think they match and they give a little bit of cohesiveness.
They're pretty.
So
they're very pretty.
That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, what did I do with the one I cut? There it is.
Book page and
I'm gonna do it correctly this time. So if this one goes this way, then this one goes this way. Here we go. Don't need it to be perfect, just similar.
Doesn't need to be perfect, just on.
What's that?
Doesn't need to be perfect, just on the box.
Yeah. It's really similar to the other side. I did pretty good there.
Yeah.
I'm kind of shocked how close I got that.
That's cool.
Free just looking at it.
Yeah. Sometimes we amaze ourselves.
And then I think I might do a larger piece here. We'll see. Does art glitter glue work on vellum?
It does for me.
Because you might be able to, well, I'm wondering if you stick it down and let it dry.
I'm not going to
and then go over it with the collage medium.
I
don't know if it'll still curl if it's glued down.
Yeah.
It's like stretching your watercolor paper.
That's a possibility. That's it's a little more work than I want to do for this, but that is a good thought for something that if I really wanted to use it. I just thought it'd be pretty to see the book page through that vellum and with vellum having florals. But I think I might have. What about deli paper? Let's see. Deli paper is not vellum and it's not tissue paper.
Yeah, that'll work.
Deli paper collage. I've collaged deli paper on my flat.
I have too
before, so that should work. Look, I might have a deli paper that I want to put over it.
I am going to try something here. I'm going to go to my punches. I have a new place for my punches today.
Yeah,
my bottom floor I cleaned out, and that's where my punches are now because they're so heavy.
Yeah.
So I'm going to fold this one and see if I can get two out. This paper's so thin, I'm just wondering how it's going to respond to the punch.
Right. If you might want to put another paper underneath it so that you're punching two.
I'm folding it in half.
Oh, and say then you don't waste your paper because you want a good punch.
Yeah, I'm going to fold it in half and
get two at the same time.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. If I can get it out of there.
Yeah. Ow.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to sit down with that Martha Stewart collage medium, open the jar and just start collaging big old.
Try it.
To try it out. Yeah, because I haven't yet. I haven't tried it. And
okay, I'm gonna go ahead and set this on its bottom. Just didn't want it to stick while I was doing the underside of this. And then I will finish that front.
catch up on. Let me catch up on
Chat.
Amy was back, or Amy was here all along, and now she's signing off. Good night.
Oh, Amy. She must have been crafting with us.
Yeah,
Hi, Amy.
So, let's see. Try it on a small piece of. I could try the vellum. I've got a bunch of that, so I could try that and just see how it does on a
Smaller piece.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good night, Amy. I do have some pretty tissue paper. I could use that, Julie. Sew it to tissue paper and then decoupage it on. Huh. Or napkins. I do have plenty of pretty napkins. Didn't work on tracing paper. Why not use double-sided tape for the vellum? Ooh, Peggy.
That's what I suggested.
Double-sided tape?
Yeah, that's what I always use is tape.
On the whole, the problem with that, well, I do have some super wide double-sided tape that I could just put a strip down here. I'm like, I don't want to put a ton of strips down here, but I have some wide stuff. And I tossed it with crap, or else I have no clue how to use that stuff. Was that wasn't Martha Stewart? That was that collage or Mod Podge brand kind of stuff, right, Margie? Yeah, I don't know.
Say it. Mod Podge.
Exactly. I don't like Mod Podge typically because it always ends up sticky, tacky.
That's what this is. It's watered down.
Yeah. It just doesn't seem to matter what I do with it. It just ends up tacky. I would rather just use tacky glue when it dries. It's dry. I don't have that crispiness. Yeah, I have to stand that on end. Let that dry. And I'm going to look at my deli paper for a minute. And tissue paper, because they are in the same cubby.
Collage Podge.
Collage Podge. I have some tissue paper with doggy paws on it. Some tissue paper with polka dots. Ooh, this stuff is pretty.
So I'm not worried about whatever happens right here because I'll be painting this part. You can also dress them up with washi around the edges.
Yeah.
That would be fun. Like the corners and stuff.
This would
kind of like protective corners.
This would be cool. So, wow, looking through my tissue, I do have some tissue. There's a couple things that jumped out at me. This is tissue. This would be pretty. This is navy blue with gold polka dots on it. But it's going to be torn up, put here and there, and then the polka dots are going to be weird, overlapping each other, torn in the middle, and that'll end up looking funky, I think. Here's one that I think would look... Oh, just stuck my finger all in the glue. Ugh.
You'd stuck what in the glue?
My finger. Then if I go handle the tissue paper, it's going to stick to the tissue paper. So
I love getting messy, but I do not like the way glue feels on my fingers.
Yeah. All right. So here is, let me find it. Not
Yeah,
going.
so my glue pot has watered down Mod Podge in it.
Mine is watered
Margie
down.
just said she threw away a whole bottle of Mod Podge because she didn't know how it worked.
Well, not because she didn't know how it worked, because she didn't like the way it worked. And she's saying
Oh,
either
yeah.
don't know how to use it. But mine's just watered down tacky glue.
Ah, papers are starting to stick to my fingers. That means it's, oh yeah, this is a German one. I forgot about this. That means it's time to clean my fingers off with a baby wipe when it starts sticking.
This would be pretty to use these two tissue papers together.
Let me see. Oh yeah, it's beautiful. Look at us doing blue stuff.
Or you have the exact same thing in pink. It kind of looks red. No, that's pink. I have this in blue, or I have the exact same thing in pink. So I guess the question is, do I want blue or pink?
I don't know. Do you do a lot of pink? It's for your room.
Oh, well, I'm laughing because this room has wallpaper on it. Neither of these colors is in it.
What color is your wallpaper?
Ugly.
Ugly? Did it come with the house?
It did. It did come with the house. It's not ugly and it's nicely done, but it's not the way I would have chosen it. That's what I mean. That. It's navy blue and green with a little strip of dark red in it. It's very office-like. Striped.
Can you not pull out colors in the wallpaper and highlight them and make them look, like with a pattern or something to make them go?
I usually pull it down or paint over it or something, so won't matter. Won't matter. If it's on my desk, it won't matter. So my sewing machine, as I look across the room, my sewing machine is sitting right there, and it's white. And on the front, the whole front where all the information is, what number to turn to and the different stitches and all of that. That's got a big turquoise thing on it that kind of looks like this. And I have a lot of turquoise. I have a lot of plastic shoe bins with turquoise lids.
Yeah, your old art room used to be, your craft room was turquoise, wasn't it? Like mine.
It was turquoise and white with black accents. Yep. I had one full wall was a turquoise pegboard. I loved it.
Which is funny because I have a turquoise pegboard.
Hi, Amanda.
Isn't that? It was before we met.
Yeah.
Weirdest thing.
Ugly's a cool color, Margie says.
Ugly can be used. Yeah. You can always make ugly work.
That's funny. Pink or Bly mood. Julie.
A what?
And she says, are you in a pink or Bly mood?
Blah.
Pink or blue mood.
Yeah.
Amanda's here.
Hey, Amanda.
Ivy likes the blue ones. And the only thing you need to attach is pages and pamphlets to set a Mr. Schultz like you're doing it. Oh, sorry, Amanda. It was this morning and you missed some ledgers. We'll do it again next week and we'll get some. I don't cover one thing with another thing, so I don't need much glue anyway. Let's see.
This has a weird sort of edge here before it curves around. So I'm just figuring out how to deal with that. And the smaller the pieces are, the easier it is to get around all those little corners and stuff.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, I already put the pink away, and then I read all the comments, and it seems like more people are leaning towards the blue, and that's what I was leaning towards anyway. So that's awesome that you're all in my head. But it's two of each. I'm going to put some of this away. So
I actually.
And I'm collaging it to my desk because there's glue on my mat. Oh,
I have like these odd little shapes left.
yeah. Yeah.
I want to hurry up and get to the pretty part.
That. The very end.
The what?
The very end.
Well, I want to be done with the whites, I guess is what I'm saying.
Yeah, Amanda, Lucy's good. She survived. That was just kind of a
4th of July.
Yeah, no, the New Year's Eve.
Or I mean New Year's Eve. Yeah.
Yeah, that.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's yeah, the fireworks really freak her out. And she just goes into high alert, protective mode.
Panic.
And yeah. Poor thing. She's just a puppy. She doesn't deserve that. So she's all good. Yeah, the next day she wouldn't go outside alone. I had to go out with her, but by the next morning she was fine. So it didn't last too long. So that's good. All right, so I need underneath this. It's not.
So I'm going to end up sanding these edges off of here.
Mm-hmm. You think?
Probably when I go to paint it, when it's nice and dry.
Right. I don't know. I might not need to paint if I can put this tissue paper everywhere. It turns out looking decent. I probably won't paint. If I painted, I was thinking about just painting, not solid, but doing something on it that would be over the book pages. But I would not do that if I get these collage.
All right, let's see. I gotta clean my hands. They're getting clumpy again.
Oh, hate that. Yeah. So Ivy saw an article saw an artist in Seattle on King 5 today. She uses one sheet of magazine page and collages it onto a canvas into a picture. They were also beautiful, different and beautiful. So she takes a magazine page, collages it straight onto the canvas, and that becomes the picture, the piece of art. That's interesting.
Huh. On King 5, huh? Interesting.
We could all look that up and take a look at it. Well, so a magazine page, so like an article or like an ad. Like what kind of, I'm trying to picture like what kind of stuff from the magazine to make a big picture.
She tears it up into pieces and uses it like a mosaic.
Oh, did she? Well, she didn't say she tears it up, did she? Or did she?
Yeah, no. She just said that.
I'm looking in StreamYard and that didn't come up yet, so I get it.
So kind of like the Marilyn Monroe out of all the different faces, or the like when they're teeny tiny, kind of like a mosaic.
She uses the pieces like paint. Okay, so she tears it all up in pieces and then picks the pieces that are the color she wants to put somewhere. Yeah, so in the end, she has an image. Yeah, like I think like what you're saying, Sharon. I agree. I've seen that. Yeah, that's cool. That is pretty cool. Those do end up looking pretty neat. Debbie, do you carry book cloth? Do you mean excuse me, do you mean like
for
to
the
the
edges?
you mean like for the spine of books? Yeah, Patty's saying shapes of people and stuff. Yep. Yeah, that's cool. I've seen them do like a whole flag or yeah, I've seen the picture of Marilyn Monroe made out of that or of Kennedy or there's lots of those out. Yeah, they're pretty cool though.
Even my card is getting a little clumpy. I think it's time to get a new one out, and then I can peel that off later.
Very simple.
It's so pretty gross.
Sounds really pretty. You know, even doing that, every artist is different, and so I could see how it would come out. Every artist would come out looking different, even though they're doing the same thing. Does that make sense? I see the guy, I can't remember his name. Let's see. I'm gonna do this. Oh, I already did that.
Huh.
What?
Oh, Debbie's looking for, she's looking at instructions for an album, and she used book cloth to cover the album. Wouldn't book cloth just be like a canvas cloth?
Kind of, yeah, kind of, sort of.
Yeah.
There is a book cloth that we use on a spine to make a spine of a book.
Like the cloth tape?
But then there's a book tape too that you use to make a spine. Hang on a second here.
My husband was so sweet. He stopped and got me like juice for my e-cigarette that I've been trying to smoke again. And because I gave him a bottle and I was out, and he was downstairs. He was going to surprise me and bring it up. And he was downstairs with my old e-cigarette that doesn't work, filling it. He came upstairs and said, where's your e-cigarette? And I didn't know what he was doing. It was really, he's never stopped and bought me something like that before though. So it was really sweet.
Aww.
He's a good guy.
So Debbie, is she talking about covering the whole book with the book cloth? Starch fabric or paper backed fabric. Yeah. Okay. So book cloth, it's and it's really used for book binding, but sometimes you take over the whole book itself and the binding and the spine. But it's a cloth that's backed with paper. And so the paper is what protects the cloth from whatever adhesive you use when you glue or paste the book cloth down. So, okay, so you know, like ledgers that are covered with the cloth, they have that fabric cover. Other books do too. We just did ledgers today, and they had the book covers or the cloth covers. So a couple of them, that's what made me think of that. But so that would be a book cloth.
I'm going to step to the other side of the room and use my heat gun because it's loud. It's louder than I thought it was going to be. Almost stepped on the cat.
Oops.
Poor kitty.
Really? So yeah, so that's a book cloth. like that stuff that's on ledgers or other books that you get that you feel it and you can feel like, oh, this is a fabric, this is a fabric cover, you can tell. That's a book cloth. But it's got kind of a paper on the back, so when you glue it down, then the glue doesn't come through the fabric. That's all the difference on that. I don't have any right now. I could look into getting some, see if I could get some from one of my vendors. What I do have that I use is the rolls of the book. It's book cloth, but for binding. And so it's only a few inches thick. Excuse me. It's only a few inches thick. And so you use that on the spine to make the spine. And yeah, spines will never tear, never break. They're amazing when you use book cloth for that. So I do have that in my own, drawer. But yeah, I can look into seeing what I could do on that. See if we can find some that's worth paying for. So that's cool. What kind of album is it, Debbie? Is it taking like, is that mine? That is mine. Is it taking chipboard and making the whole album from scratch and using that as the cover? Is that kind of what it is? So then you have to look at in her instructions, she doesn't have you covering that with something then, right? That becomes your cover, that book cloth. It's not like put this down, but then afterwards cover it with fabric or paper or something else. Because you can look at, is that if that's a look that you want, or if it's not a look that you want, then you can use the 21 by 10 record. Okay. If it's not a look that you want, then you can use the book binding paper, fabric, book fabric, whatever it is, book tape, and make the spine, attaching it to your chipboard covers, front and back. And then you can cover the whole thing if you wanted to cover it in a paper, a graphic 45 or, whatever, or fabric, if there was another fabric you want, but it would still have that book fabric spine that's going to last forever. But if you want the look of the book fabric, yeah, then you'd really. So yeah.
I actually just had a thought.
What?
Uh-oh.
What?
Not that.
No.
So this is micropore tape here. And micropore tape is like medical tape, but it's really, really thin. It's like micropore, meaning it's very porous. Mm-hmm. So they use it in, bandaging things up, stuff like that. But it also comes out almost like tissue paper onto your projects. And it's really good to paint on. I've made my own washi with it, and it almost feels like washi too. It's very tissue-like. I'm actually going to do all my little edges with that. I'm just going to trim this off instead of sanding it, and just put a nice little trim of micropore tape all the way around it to tidy every little corner up, like to make it look more, and these don't have to look professional. I'm not going for professional. I'm going for inspirational.
What are you talking about?
Are you going for professional? I'm not sure. I mean, this is not something I would make to sell. This is something I'm making for my own storage needs. So it's a little bit different than, you know, I would put more care and love into and coordination into something I was selling.
That's
But
funny.
I am going to do the micropore tape because it just looks, it makes every edge neat. So here I go, cutting off.
Here we go again on our own.
Because you have to have it bone dry to sand it.
That's is true.
And
That
I'm
really need to sit
not
overnight.
patient.
It really need to,
What?
it really need to sit overnight. Come back tomorrow.
Right.
That,
I did get it pretty good with the heat tool, but this is a solution for the edges instead of you know, like sanding and painting or whatever. It's such an odd shape on the outside. It's like all kind of rounded and it goes in right here.
in a weird corner.
Yeah, it really is.
Corner.
You can always change the shape of a lid too. I like things with lids that flap up like this because then I can stack them. And that's what it's about for me, stacking them or using them like a book on a bookshelf, you know, like with a spine.
Well, my problem is I get things inside stuff like that, and then I forget to go use them because they're out of sight. And so I'm finding myself really liking the things that are open and finding ways to make everything able to be one layer, not have to stack it. Maybe put a little shelf so that an open one can go on the bottom and then an open one can go on the top, and it still takes up the space. That makes sense?
Yeah, of course.
Because I just, you know, out of sight, out of mind, so it helps me to be able to use it.
But if you make this special enough, you'll remember exactly what you put in it. If you make 20 of them, you're not going to know what's in it.
So that's the thing.
You make one, yeah.
One of these is not going to take care of any organizational problem for me. You know, I mean, if I needed multiple things, then I would need to make a whole bunch. I don't know. That's not making any sense.
You could always put a window on whatever side is going to be facing you as well.
True.
Out of acetate or, you know, just whatever clear stuff that you might have to recycle. You could always put it just like a small window even.
Yeah.
Or you could just label them.
I do that.
That's good too.
Yeah, I do that.
On the outside. I just did a little sample to see if this paper showed through on the micropore tape, because I opened this before it was dry and ended up with a crease right here. So now I'm realizing I need to go back in there and just glue that down really good.
Okay.
Because I didn't decoupage it. I used art glitter glue to get it down, and then I was going to go over the whole thing, but I'm going to go ahead and go over that right now. For this, I need a paintbrush. Great. I wanted little bristles on my project.
I know where they come off the brush.
Yes.
Stick to the
I feel like they always do when you're using glue.
Yep. Something.
And this is just
quality brushes.
Well, and I don't use my quality brushes for glue. That's the problem. We use cheap ones.
Yeah, that's why we get that. It's okay.
I'm just going over all of them. And hopefully it won't take too long to dry.
I need to just tear up some pieces and set them here.
I have some quotes that I've saved, so I probably have a good collection I can tap into for that. And if I'm going to use, let's see, I punched some of these out. What did I do with them? What I'm going to do is a little picture of some sort using some of this, which could or could not include some of these punches, or might be a bigger, kind of want a bigger thing.
Sure.
I have this embossed. I actually embossed some. It's a file folder that I embossed and then punched some hearts out. And I think I want to use that on part of a collage. I have a butterfly. I have some flowers. Ooh, this is pretty. This matches.
Good night, Patty Cakes. Patty Cakes. Say good night to Patty.
Good night, Patty.
Margie, it is getting crowded in your head. All the greatness, you know. Great minds run in the same gutter. Julie, what are you frustrated about?
Got this. I know, one of these. That matches so well. That matches. Let's see.
Julie, what are you frustrated about?
None of that now.
That sounded like simmer down now, simmer down.
That's right.
Oh, dang it. I'm not letting one side dry before I'm doing something else.
Yeah, that was my problem.
It's hard with tissue because your finger touches the tissue's gonna stick to it. Can't find the gutted book covers. Uh-oh.
So I'm going to ink some edges here and then decide, I guess, which one of those. I've still got my front here to figure out. Let's see.
Sharon is collaging a box. Got mail today, and it's just a box. Ivy's asking, what are we collaging on? Well, she really asked, what are we collating on?
we're collating.
I have a feeling she meant collage, so.
Yes. And we are just making some personal storage, either for our desk or for the personal items that we like the most, that we'd like to save for our art journal even, or just something that solves a storage solution for us.
This will be for organizing on my desk. This is, I got this at my mom's house when we were cleaning out my mom's. It's way old and it was falling apart, but it's just the right size for a desk and it's perfect.
What is it?
Those little things.
Oh, the box. I was looking at the leg. Sorry.
So I
think.
Yeah, I just did a couple layers of book pages on it, and now it's like super strong. Feels like it's, chipboard or something stronger, even bookboard. And so I'm just collaging some of that tissue paper on to give it a nice, pretty touch on the outside. You know what I might do after I get the tissue paper on? After it is totally dry, I might do a little bit of gold gilding, either with the gold.
I was thinking about doing that too. That's awesome.
Gold mousse, one or the other. But I might do that. Give it a little bit. That I might do with a stencil and just highlight a little bit on this blue tissue. I think that'd be pretty. So that's all we're doing, is making some storage things for our desk.
Or for anywhere. Doesn't have to, like Gigi doesn't have room on her desk, but it doesn't have to go on your desk. It can go anywhere.
Was Ivy here? Were you here last night when we talked about this month's All About, the January All About? Maybe she wasn't. You want to talk about that a little, Sharon?
Our All About this month is about getting organized for the new year. And she was with us last night because remember I asked if she could share pictures.
Yeah, that's
of
true.
Her room. Yeah,
that's true.
Because and I'm sure even as organized as she is, Ivy, do you have something that needs help? somewhere? Or perhaps do you need to make a box to go to put your art journal pieces in, or, you know, anything personal that you're working on? This is just a way to make it personal for you and use up some of your scraps.
For me, it's just a way to add another piece of organization on my desk, and it is personal just because I'm doing it, you know, in my own way. But yeah,
I want to find
now I
something
look
that
at this
goes
box and even
with
think
that.
collaging over this box for the
I'm
Rolodex.
definitely using that. I love this. I love these colors.
Yeah.
That works. I'm just looking for the right thing to go under it. Maybe it's a doily. I never use doilies. I cut them up, I get them out,
Yeah.
I start to use them, and then I don't use them.
Paper doily?
For one reason or another, I don't like them. I don't like what's happening, or I don't like that I didn't use the whole doily. So it bugs me. I know that's weird, but
because you never use the whole anything. You always want parts and pieces to, you know.
Right. I do.
So why does just not to use the whole doily?
I don't know. It's the straight edges on it, and I don't think it looks good torn. Yeah. I think that's part of the problem for me.
That's why you cut
at least.
That's why you cut a doily. I agree, because tearing it, you end up with weird things because of all the holes and things in a doily.
Right. And then that straight edge looks weird, but I can put something over that.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah. You can cut a doily.
I do want to ink that though. And I have this paper that I made, this altered. It's actually spray painted. It was underneath a project I was working on. It was a box, a wood box that I was working on I don't know, it was a while back. And it had, I put a piece of lace over it and spray painted over it. And it was on this paper that happened to be sitting down underneath and made this gorgeous lacy teal paper.
Yeah.
And it's got bits of gold in it too, because I had been using gold spray paint.
That's cool.
I love it when things like that happen.
Yep. When something accidentally turns out beautiful and I didn't even have to plan it, because I wouldn't have thought of that anyway, you know? It just does. Just does it.
I've got those. Oh, I have this. This is like a cotton almost, this paper.
Oh, Julie, that's a good idea. Cotton.
What?
Julie says I could glue one great big bead on each corner for little feet.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you can use corks too. Or wood spools make great little legs. And then you can slip something underneath it.
Just what I need.
Another layer. It's all about the layers, right?
Yeah, that's probably not tall enough to be a usable layer, but just enough to hide something else and not find it.
You know what? I put down lace. Lace. Real lace. Not paper lace. Real lace.
All right.
I might want that piece though. This is out of a 1950s magazine.
Oh, nice.
It's flowers and it's just the prettiest colors. Okay, let's see what I got here next to me.
And once I get the bottom and sides done of this, I'm just going to have to let it sit overnight before I can ever go do the inside. Maybe I should have done the inside first.
Oh yeah, I'll be painting it last on the inside before I can move anything into it.
I just mean I'm going to have to leave it upside down to dry overnight. Otherwise, it'll...
My heat tool worked remarkably well. You should try that. Yeah. Here I have some old lace. So microfour tape, and then I'll do some inking. Washi tape would be great. You can put a little knob on it too. Julie, you could take those same wood beads and make a handle for it.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
Yep. That's the truth. Okay.
So I think I got a pack of 3 or 4 of these from Amazon for about $5 of this micropore tape. And I've seen other artists use it too, for many different things. I mean, or you could use it like tape to hold things together. It's almost bookbinding
Really?
tape. Yeah. It's thin.
Right, but it's that strong.
You could certainly put it over well, it's to hold stitches and stuff. You could certainly put it over the inside of, like when you do a signature and you know how the holes stretch out a little bit when you sew them. You could probably put it on the inside before you poke your holes, and I bet it would work wonders so that your holes don't get deformed.
Well,
I'm going to have to try that now.
I've just used up all the tape in that little bowl. I thought I had so much. I mean, all the tape, all the glue. Yeah, now you got me thinking tape.
I just think tape is a good option to go around these little corners here.
I would agree. I would agree. Let's see.
I'm gonna give it a snip. And you can barely see the edges, so it's not like a tape that's standing out like a trim.
Margie uses the micropore tape to hold dies to cardstock before die cutting.
Oh yeah.
Well, die cutting.
Yeah, it can be used for a lot of things, and you can glue over it just like you would paper it. It would absorb the glue to make it stronger.
Yeah,
if you wanted to.
Strong like bookbinding tape. I didn't think it was that kind of.
Well, if it holds stitches in place, it's pretty strong. It's like fabric.
Stitches are in place because they're stitched to something, right? Does it just cover the
stitches? But this is almost like a fabric tape.
Okay.
It's like porous. You remember? Okay, it's like a sticky dryer sheet.
Okay.
It's like dryer sheet material. How's that?
All right, that's more understandable. I got it now.
You can use it just to add an element of texture to a tag, or in like a centerpiece. Also, it doesn't have to be on the edge, or
All right, let's see where was I? I got more glue now.
Enough for another one?
No.
Enough for another one?
Oh yeah. I turned that bottle upside down so it would all drain down after I dumped the last bit in here, and it did. And I just put all the rest of it into my little bowl. My bowl is full of glue now, and I'm ready to go. Let's see, where do I want this?
I see a spot that I missed, and I just put micropore tape over it, just like that. Like a little spot of brown sticking out there.
Yeah.
This box is really strong, though, already before this.
With all these, strong before that, and then with all these layers of collage on them, they're like bricks. Solid as a rock.
Now that's in my head. And it's still hot, 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 hot. You did it.
Yeah, I got in Sharon's head. Uh, oh my. Can you believe that it's the first weekend of the new year?
No, and yes, I sure hope that all of our dreams come true because we all think it's going to change as soon as the new year hits.
Well,
I sure hope that's true.
things changed.
What's that?
It's already the new year, and I don't think anything has changed.
Not yet, but let's hope for it.
Yeah, not.
I didn't tell everybody I'm leaving my Christmas stuff up until COVID's over.
Yeah, I was thinking about that last night. We were driving, or yesterday, we were driving home from somewhere, and I said, I think everybody should put up Christmas lights, and then everybody should leave them all up until COVID's over. Because, yeah, that was a great idea. I like that one.
Well, we didn't get ours out, all of our Christmas stuff until late because of everything that was going on.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, if I put this up, I'm leaving it out. This makes me happy. We need whatever we can get to make us happy right now.
Yep.
And this Christmas stuff is staying out, period, until I get sick of it or COVID ends. I know there were a lot of people that kind of decorated their homes for Christmas in the summer because they wanted the extra joy.
Yeah. Oh,
so
well, you may not have to put it up for next year. It might already be there.
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't take that long, and then by then we'll all just despise our Christmas decorations. We'll have to make new ones.
I don't want to despise my Christmas. No,
I don't either. I don't want that to happen.
No. I don't know. It's all just craziness.
Yep.
But that's life.
Oh no. Not that one too.
Now is that's life in your head? Don't stick.
Yes.
Wow. Way to go, Mary Ann.
I was listening to jazz music when I came up here before the live.
Oh, I like jazz.
On my Facebook, on YouTube, with the fireplace crackling background,
Yeah.
I've needed a lot of Zen lately, so I've actually been putting that on. So now it shows up as an option on my, like in suggestions.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, I did the thing. I've got pretty little transparent micropore tape all over that I will hit up with glue before I leave the room tonight, just to strengthen it.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want to deal with that wet, right now. So. So I'm also going to do the outside corners in places where I see it might need it. It's a good thing this stuff's cheap. And then I will get on to decorating.
All right, let's see here.
This is the first project I've done that's, paper related, for a while. I made skincare for Christmas.
Heck, it's the first one I've done this year.
Yeah, go figure. So I'm going to put the rest of these corners on and then grab a stencil.
All right.
Bill decked the house out. He went and bought more Christmas lights even to do the Christmas. Yeah.
Awesome. Do it right.
Yeah. Pretty great.
Yeah.
So now we have to leave it up. It didn't get out until a week before Christmas. I still didn't fully decorate my Christmas tree. However,
Right.
we went and bought a new pre-lit one and it looks decorated. The cat's been slowly undecorating it though.
Yeah.
Is that normal?
Yeah. Yep.
It is?
Yep.
Normal, huh? Okay.
I remember having to take everything off all the branches up to the point where the kitty cat could reach. So that bottom strip around the tree had nothing.
Oh, she jumps up. She doesn't
Yeah.
care. She jumps pretty high.
Cats don't care anything. They think they're in charge.
Oh, here she is. She knows I'm talking about her.
Uh-huh. Worse. Oh, me?
Watch out for cat butt, guys.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. All right. That's going to have to dry. That's going to have to dry. But I've got, okay, let's see. I need to set it on a can. Will that fit in here? Or two.
You know, you could also decorate something that you think is ugly that you have in your craft room, something that maybe clashes or isn't your style. Something you bought for the storage size that you needed. That would be fun.
Okay.
Ivy, you could do a lovely tray for the middle of your art table to put a candle on.
Oh, are you kidding? There'd be no room to work.
No, Ivy. She's got that nice big table. And then if it's on a tray, when you're ready to craft, you just move it.
It's like a 6-foot table, right? That's like perfect for
stuff
on.
All right. I feel good about that. Kitty, what are we doing, honey? Are you making your entrance? Hello, Percy. Hello, baby. Hello, baby. Yes. I'm deciding, do I want to ink it? Ink, no ink. I know I'm going to stencil.
Use.
And put more of these on. Oh, stop that. Do you hear her?
No.
She's telling me no.
Of course. She's like, don't tell me what to do. I'm in charge here.
That's exactly what she's doing right now.
Yep. That's what cats do, huh, Margie?
Oh my gosh. She's very vocal. She talks a lot.
Can I decorate my hubby? Yeah. Oh, shoot. Oh, Sharon.
Who's decorating their husband?
What did you say? You could even decorate something that you think is what?
That is ugly. Oh my gosh.
Yep, Margie. Oh.
I didn't catch that.
Yep, that's what she said.
And you caught that right away?
Mm-hmm.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
That's funny.
That's why I was laughing when she said, can I decorate my husband? Like, oh boy. I knew exactly what she meant. All right. I'm going to use up this glue, slapping a bunch of this stuff on this paper for collage.
Change the shape slightly. Like that.
Cool.
And art glitter glue to get it started. I have to get these down before I can get out my stencil.
Mm-hmm.
Darn it. They lied about those stainless steel pins. Tell me that stainless steel. Look at that.
Margie, was that my outside voice? No, Margie, you're protected here. It was your inside happy paper people voice. Oh, too funny. You make me giggle. Thank goodness. Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm going to use up some of my bits and pieces here, and I'm going to use up some of my glue.
What do I do with that?
And make myself a big old collage here on this old calendar.
So I've got, I'm going to get this out from in front of me here. Have that paper on here. Might use some of that. Some of that. Got that. Those. And some lace.
Anyone listening in? Not that I really care. He can't hear anything anyway.
Like Margie's husband, maybe?
Yeah. Yeah. She's the one who said he can't hear anyway. So but anybody else listening in won't know your husband anyway. So
maybe one of those brown ones.
All right, come on.
Okay, I'm gonna get this off my desk.
Okay.
Made some room.
Nice.
Yeah. I gotta finish this off with micropore tape and choose a stencil, I think.
I'm letting mine dry until tomorrow because it has had a couple layers of glue on it tonight. So meanwhile, back at the ranch, I have this box that has all bits and pieces of everything for collaging that I'm just grabbing stuff and using some of them up and collaging. Use up the tape, use up the biggies and the goodies. Not the tape, the glue. I'm not using tape. What are you talking about?
We're getting sleepy when we start using new words.
Man. I was tired this morning when we started out, but man, I got a second wind fast.
I got to tell you a secret.
You guys always.
I haven't slept in ages, and I slept till noon today.
Nice.
Noon.
Nice.
I woke up so confused. I don't sleep till noon.
No, but you needed it so badly. That's if you.
Yes.
You did. It's your body needed it so badly. So I'm glad you got it.
Oh my goodness. Noon.
Which is 1 o'clock.
I don't remember the last time I slept till noon.
Yeah, 1 o'clock. We'd already been on sale for a few hours. And I'd already been up and worked a few hours in the house before we did the sale. Wow. Yeah.
It's a long time.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't fall asleep till late, and then the dogs
Been at least 20
decided
years for me.
individually they had to pee in the middle of the night.
It's been at least 20 years
So,
since I slept till noon.
yeah. Well, and I could sleep till noon every day, but I mean, I could, like, I don't have kids to get up with, or,
Right.
but I wish that my body would let me. It was really wonderful.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll do that again soon.
That would be great. Our bodies would be
Yes, it would.
Our bodies would be much happier if we did
Yeah, really.
that every now and then.
Okay, let me see here. So that's going to get Velcro. That's the top. I don't know if I'm going to put all that on the bottom, but we'll see how I like it.
Yeah, Peggy's using screen patch tape to decorate her box.
Oh, I've never tried that, but I love trying new tape.
Yeah.
Is it like duct tape with a different, like a bigger grid on it? Is it? Or is it actually wire mesh?
No, it's kind of meshy.
I use foil tape for stuff. But I've never tried that kind.
If I'm thinking of the same tape, it's kind of meshy. Kind of meshy.
I got stencils for Christmas. Santa brought me stencils.
Nice. That's cool.
Some that I had been asking for. Some geometric stencils.
Oh, nice.
Which I don't think are going to work on this one, but we'll see. I'm going to look through these real quick. Maybe this is my, nah, I need to make a better stencil box. I'm using a drawer in one of those really tall towers. And I just don't, I just don't. I really like this one. I would like to be able to use that for paper. I like that one. I like that one. That one's pretty. I want to use a new one. I have my old favorites here. I need some new favorites to go with my old favorites.
Right.
I wanted these for the gel plate.
Oh, yeah.
Put these to the side here. And some of these I would not rub ink back and forth on because they do this.
They might catch and.
Well, it's a huge opening there. So I would rather just use those ones for the gel plate. They're perfect for. Kind of a chevron. This one's pretty. This one's really pretty, but it also has those shapes that come out, and it's going to be a gel plate stencil. So you could use any medium on these. You could finish these off any way you like. You can continue gluing little bits of colorful paper on top of the light stuff that you put down first. I already have one like that, but that might be a contender. You could use your gel crayons on it. You can use stamps. It doesn't, whatever you're reaching for or aching to use is just fine. You finish it off however it inspires you. Whatever's going to make you smile. Okay, these are all too geometric. I think I'm going to use, do I want blue there? So since I'm gonna have, maybe so. Since I'm gonna have, I don't know, maybe not.
Mm-hmm.
And then Nouveau Mousse, or let me look here.
Julie just made a cover out of part of circular fluorescent light box. Peggy says the screen tape stuff she's using is actually plastic screen cut into 2-inch wide tape with sticky glue on it. Oh, that's cool. So it actually looks screen-like.
Right?
Yeah, that's cool. It'd be very screen-like. Yeah, I'd love to see pictures of that when you get that.
So it's not like the plastic mesh that we used to do cross stitch on, or whatever the plastic craft mesh.
Oh, I've got some of that. I was thinking about putting that down and spraying on some paper to see if it's big enough hole to get a decent design through with sprays onto paper.
Hold on, I'm digging through my stencils here.
Okay. Yeah, Julie, that's exactly what I was talking about. Spraying glimmer spray or ink spray through it.
Looking for a
and that screen would actually probably be better for it than the plastic stuff that I have. The screen sounds like it would be pretty good to use for a bunch of things.
Darn it. Looking for my birdcage stencil.
Your birthday stencil?
Oh, found it.
Is that how you remember your stencils? By your birthday stencil, your Christmas stencil? By when you got
no,
it?
my birdcage stencil.
Oh.
My birthday stencil. Yeah, that's how I remember them. You know, birthdays, Christmases.
When you got them.
Yeah.
It's funny. Okay, stencil. Now that I understand.
That's funny. Yeah, no, birdcage. This guy.
Oh, yeah.
This is one I made, but it depends on what I'm going to use it, what medium I'm going to use. That one kind of matches but I don't really want to go with another flower. I like that one. Nope. Nope. Okay, after all that, I think we're down to these two. So I'm going to use ink, paint. I'm going to use paint.
Okay. You can do that.
This would be a good time to use glimmer spray too, or ink spray over a stencil would be good.
Yep. Alrighty. I am slapping these pieces down. Like nobody's
tell
business.
them.
I am.
I'm just a little sponge.
A Colossian fool right now. Slapping this stuff down fast.
I just love makeup sponge. And I'm going to use ink for the overall pattern and paint for the bird cages.
Nice.
So this is what mixed media is all about right here. Just mixing it all together tonight. Oh, I forgot I have this paint out here too. I put paint in these little teeny tiny bottles.
Oh, yeah?
With a tiny fine tip. Then I can draw with them.
Oh, yeah. That's a good idea.
I've got all my favorite colors sitting here, you know, just like a handful: gold, turquoise, black, white.
In those little clear plastic bottles, is that what you put them in?
Yeah, with the metal tip. Because when I ordered the bottles with the metal tip for glue back when, they came in a large set of them, and I was like, what am I going to do with these now? So I thought, well, I'm going to do some glitter glues, and I'm going to make some thin paint that I can draw with.
Nice.
I also have new ink I haven't used yet.
Oh.
Let's see. See, I haven't done much of anything, unfortunately.
Well,
that's my new one, Wild Honey. Finally got it.
That's pretty.
I have Wild Honey and Rusty Hinge here. That goes with the blue. Is there one over here? Maybe a little fossilized amber with that.
That's pretty.
Or just the vintage photo. Just so it has depth.
Yeah.
And this. I think I'll use this. So name out your favorites. Is it oxide or ink? The Distress Oxide Vintage Photo or the Distress Ink Vintage Photo?
Depends what I'm using it for.
Huh?
Depends what I'm using it for.
Yeah. I'm going to use that for highlights because that's the lightest color. So I'm not going everywhere. I'm just going to touch up some spots on here.
I've got vintage wallpaper in this bin. I throw stuff in it. A bin. It's my collage bin. I just throw little scraps of stuff in it. I've got some scraps of vintage wallpaper in there.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Let's see.
Line it back up here.
Okay. We're all getting so quiet.
What?
We're all getting so quiet. There's not even a lot of.
Yeah, it must be getting late. We're focusing too.
We're focusing, and I think I think, well, speak for myself. my brain is winding down.
Yeah, probably.
I think they're doing the same thing in chat, even if they're just sitting there. They're probably just sitting there staring at our hands in glue.
Yeah. Are you guys bored? I hope not.
Bored or tired, who knows? I don't know. I hope not. Even if we're not doing anything super fantastic, I sure still like being here chatting with you guys. But yeah, I feel like we're winding down enough that I'm not being very chatty. Maybe that's a good thing.
Think I'm still going to, well, this is the top. So I was deciding, am I still going to put some of this over here? And I think I am. And that was just with
awesome.
the art glitter glue. So what's that?
Julie's making something. Margie's just watching. Peggy, it's 11:24. So Peggy, you're back east, right? You aren't on Eastern time.
I'm not getting chat for some reason. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Well, the last thing I see is I got 2 cards, but okay, yep, it just caught up.
Oh, that was a while. That was weird.
Yeah, I really like the wild honey color too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's cool. You're crocheting.
Who's crocheting? Margie crocheting?
No, Ivy. So I want to do.
Margie finished an Afghan last night. Ivy's doing another one. Ivy, how many of those have you pumped out? You've done a bunch. They're beautiful.
And I'm not doing a drop shadow everywhere here. I'm just going to do it in a few places to give it more depth. See, that looks pretty all by itself. Because it's old paper.
All right. Getting layers. Layers on layers on layers. Finally.
And then I'm going to do a highlight with the honey, I think, in a few spots.
That'll be pretty.
Like, yeah, this wild honey is almost golden.
Yeah, it's really pretty.
Yeah, it is. Is that you or me?
That's me. Very cool. Looking at what Julie's making. So Julie's taking cardboard from the box that the paper reams come in and making a book cover with it with a nice fat spine.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that is cool.
Let's see. So I forgot to do some shading here on the spine. I'm calling this the spine. It's really the back of the box, but the way I think I'm setting this on a shelf, this will be a spine.
Okay.
I think I am going to go over this a little bit. Yeah, why not? Okay. I didn't touch the paper at all. Well, I guess I did a little bit right there, but I really I mean, look at that. It looks pretty cool.
You can't see it. Put it farther out in front of you. Oh, yeah. That does look pretty cool.
Sometimes it does, and sometimes it doesn't. Funny thing. Never know.
That's true. Never know what you're going to get.
Depends on the paper and how porous it is and the color you're using. And for so many reasons, it depends.
Yep.
Just kind of how that sits on there. All right, that's good. So now I think I'm going to do this stencil after I get the rest of it decorated on last over the top, because I'm just going to hang a few little lanterns or maybe one lantern down the side, and I don't want to cover it. I want it to go on very last. So obviously we won't decorate everything we're doing like this. But this is a great place to start, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, and we kind of started it a while ago when you talked about the desk set. It's when I started covering that thing and never got back to it. So this is a good time to finish that. Because this is a box that I did want to use. Wasn't just doing it for fun. I really do want to use it. I was using it, but it just was so old and not sturdy enough and falling apart.
I need something to ground this underneath. I'm gonna ink this first. I think that box that you're doing is pretty cool.
Yeah,
I think that's a great thing to use for that.
This is just a collage on calendar. So the box is right here, and I'm letting this dry before I try to do the rest of it. I could actually keep working on it now. It's dry enough, but I just stood it up there to let it, or hung it up on something to let it dry. I thought I'd keep working, collaging on this calendar to use up some more stuff.
Marianne, do you think Craft Brown behind the Christmas red would look good? From Julie. Sure, I think that's great.
Yeah, you mean like the craft brown paper? Yes, absolutely. That'd look great with the Christmas red.
Last year when I made our Christmas cards, I actually did brown craft paper cards for my base. I love that.
Yeah, they do look nice with the Christmas red.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, what was that?
Collapse on the other side of the room. Hold on.
Oh, that was the cat?
Yep. Are you
Oh, God,
alive?
it wasn't you tipping over your water or something.
No. No,
No,
she tipped over a drawer that was on its side that's corralling the kitty, 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 kitty. Where are you? Are you okay?
where are you? I put her outside and shut the door.
She tends to run away if she falls or gets hurt.
Yeah, does something like that.
If she stumbles, she runs away. Oh, there you are. What are you doing?
She's embarrassed. Or run away before she gets in trouble.
Right, right. I don't think she ever thinks she's going to get in trouble. I think it's, oops, it wasn't me.
Right.
That's what she's doing.
A little embarrassment.
Yeah, she's embarrassed. That's exactly what it is. Embarrassment.
Just like people.
Yep.
Stumble and
Well, she can't say ta-da, so.
I meant to do that. Yeah, exactly.
Not like me. I can say ta-da.
Yeah. I meant to do that.
That's right. Terrible.
Sure.
I want to age this more. I have here a glue I made, if it's any good still. Let me test a corner out here. Yeah, that'll work. So this is some Old English I had left in a cup, and I mixed with it some Mod Podge. And so it's this color here, which I could cover the whole box with that, but it gives this sort of aged look.
Yep.
You okay?
Oh yeah, just a yawn. No big deal.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to quit pretty quick here. This is late for us. It's probably because I'm still drinking coffee.
I can't believe that you did that just so that you could make it through tonight, huh?
Uh-huh. I also stayed off my leg, obviously.
Good.
Slept till noon,
13 days.
That's right.
Yeah, that's good for
Gonna
your
have surgery soon.
I'm counting down for you.
Thank you.
I know
that's
how
good because I'm not paying attention.
Yeah,
not until we get closer.
It'll seem to take forever if you do. So
exactly. And I'm having good days and bad days. And with the events of last month, I kind of my brain was distracted, which was a good thing, but mostly a bad thing. But yeah.
Well, you would have already had the surgery if not for the events of last month. So
right, it would have been done. Yeah. Yep.
So
that's right. See, I aged it, so now it looks like an old postcard. It probably was a postcard. No, wait, what does it say? Fred Butler. Heels in boots and shoes. It's Stetson.
I was gonna say that sounds like an ad.
Yeah. But it still could have been a postcard because they put ads on postcards all the time.
That's true.
So I kind of want to use this, I think. Right there. Boy, it is pouring outside right now.
Really?
Yeah, pouring.
Wow.
And this was some of Grandma's that Mom brought me. And I'm going to use a little bit of this. Like I can hear it on the roof so hard right now.
Oh, that's so cool. I wish we had rain.
I live in the rain capital, so
I know. There are times when I am envious. I love the rain.
kind of waiting for this to dry. It's all curled up. Do I want a piece of fabric or some tulle? Or let me look through my little thing here next to me.
See what you can find.
Right. I don't want something too thick like a doily that's going to get caught on anything.
Right.
Well, I mean, a little bit of that in trim might be okay, but I don't want it to be anything that's going to catch.
Yeah.
I'm liking the lace on there, though.
Ivy says she thinks my box is a lingerie drawer box. It could have been. It could have been.
Yeah.
Way back in the day. It's pretty small, but you can hold a lot of lingerie up pretty small. But they're pretty small boxes.
Back when lingerie wasn't that small.
Yeah.
It gets smaller over time.
That's true. That's true.
And it's funny, the older we get, the bigger it gets.
That's funny. I don't care who you are. That's funny.
Oh, maybe some of this. By George. This is just my little lace bucket next to me I'm digging through here. And that's not lace, but it's old. I sent you some of that.
Oh, I can't see it, so.
Oh, here.
It's on your desk?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I have a little piece of that. Okay, let's see. My eyes
Okay.
get weird.
Let's see if I've got anything there that's speaking to me. I don't want to have to take something off of a roll if I don't have to yet.
Yeah.
Just because, you know, about scraps.
Yep. I agree. I understand. That's what I'm trying to do.
Or who knows, maybe we make these boxes and put grandma's trinkets in them, you know? Maybe they become keepsake boxes to store those. Never know what we might want to use them for.
I don't know. Grandma's trinkets are in my jewelry box.
What's that?
Grandma's trinkets are in my jewelry box.
Well, I have things like this lace and stuff that my mom brought me that was my step grandmother's.
Right.
I have stuff from her crafting and like really old little velvet flowers and you know, stuff like that.
So that stuff you won't really use, you just want to keep it to be able to see it. So that
feel inspired, and
you should.
Well, here I am using a piece though. Honestly.
Well, you should either turn that into an art piece that's all, you know, stuff from her that you can look at and be inspired, or make a shadow box and put, like, you know, the little tiny flowers or the velvet flowers or whatever they were. Put some other things in the shadow box to look at and be inspired by those things. So it still becomes a piece of art. I needed one of those over there, I think. Let's see.
I'm getting there. See, now I'm getting fussy, and if I put all this stuff on there, it'll get caught. I need to have less is more.
Right.
Like this is pretty fringy.
Yeah.
Old fabric here. It does look good though. Come on.
All right.
That's it.
One more to dry.
I also have that. No, that'll catch. Okay. The glue. Doing it.
Go for it.
Right. I'm going to use Fabri-Tac. I have trashed my newly cleaned desk.
Every single time we craft.
That's right.
And then you clean it up so you can do it again. But there's
That's it.
pulling things out and making your desk a mess. That's what crafting is.
But when I'm done, I'm going to have this beautiful thing to put on my desk that makes me smile.
And that's all that matters.
Yeah.
Yep. It's actually dried pretty quickly. I'm impressed.
Come on, get back down there. This fabric is so delicate.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't this silky stuff that I sent you with the flowers on it?
Oh right.
It just is hard to handle until you get it.
Yeah.
At least one corner glued down because it's so delicate. I wonder.
in silence.
Sorry.
That's okay.
I'm concentrating on the glue. I am sniffing the glue. Not really. I mean, that's a joke.
Yeah, I know. Going back and trying to read chat. I know.
What's that?
I was going back and trying to read chat. I know I'm getting tired because I can't focus on more than one thing at a time. I know. Ivy, I didn't bring out any Stamperia today at the sale because I am still talking to Stamperia and trying to come to agreement on several things, including price points. So I'm still working on that. But I'm hoping by next week to have that figured out. 2 weeks at the latest.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting.
Yeah. They have some beautiful paper, beautiful stamps, beautiful rice paper, and mixed media products. Lots of media.
Yay.
Yeah.
You know, I get all excited about that.
Yeah, I know. What? Try new things? Yeah, we'll do that.
I love trying new things. It's my favorite.
Products, I know.
I might cut out this little butterfly, but it's brown. I might not.
Is that a problem?
Yeah, I've got a lot of brown or a lot of tan going on here. It does have that black on it.
Right.
Yeah, I'll cut it out and see how it looks. Because I didn't end up using either one of those other die cuts that I thought I might use. I just don't want them to catch if I'm sliding this box in and out, using it like a book.
Yeah. So, Ivy, the new designs, are you talking about rice paper or the paper stacks? And do you do the 12 by 12 or the 8 by 8? Or you do one of each so you have a full set of one of a new design? Or how do you like that? Color some more colors on the butterfly. Oh, Julie says add some more colors to the butterfly. Color some more colors on it.
That's a good idea. Maybe I'll whip out a gel pen.
Oh my goodness, if I drop that on that one more time. What's that?
I thought I would have tapped out by now. I'm focused and I'm enjoying my project. That's what it is.
It's been a long time, so your heart is singing.
Yeah, it has been too long.
Yeah, finally we're being creative.
Right. It's been way too long.
Yeah, it has.
I forgot about this. Bit of embossing. Or not. This is really old, and it's from feels like the lining of a hat or something.
Wow.
Really old though. Yeah. And it was in Grandma's stuff.
Like the felt
in a little baggie with stuff.
Julie says, and we are enjoying you being here, Sharon.
Oh, thank you.
Glad you're back.
I'm so glad you're not bored.
Well, they didn't say they weren't bored, but they're just glad you're back.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I'm glad to be back. So glad.
It's funny.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, we're bored, but we still love you. Don't worry. We needed to have something that would be easy and not super brainy tonight. Sharon's first time back. So, don't worry. We'll get you in there doing some stuff. Margie says, don't worry, she's not bored.
Oh, good.
And Julie says,
I'm
no.
gonna have to raise my camera, I think, so you guys can actually see,
We can
because
see you
that's
now.
been an issue, and it's right in my forehead.
Oh, we can see you now. But yeah, if it gets too close, then your frame is much smaller.
Right. Kitty, no.
8x8 die cuts and chipboards. Sir Vagabond, Lady Vagabond. Yeah. I like those too.
No, Kitty. No.
Those, Ivy, I've already got some of those, and all of those are some that I'm going to be
Stop.
Ordering, chipboard. Okay. Not
Sorry.
12s and not rice paper on those, right?
What is wrong, baby? What is wrong with you? What are you doing? Not get on the keyboard. I am sorry. I know you want up there. I know. Okay. Uh-oh.
You're back.
What happened?
But you're back. Can you hear
me? Left? Yeah.
Well, your video left, your audio didn't.
Really? Huh.
Video, only momentarily. Ivy, do you when do you need it? Can you give me Sunday? So I can't do anything with them on Sunday. So I'm waiting at this point their response, which I expect to be Monday. Can you give me like till Tuesday? And by Tuesday I can tell you what's going on. But I'm hoping to be able to get them less than where we get them elsewhere.
I'm trying not to put anything really 3D on here. It'll catch. And I keep wanting to pick up 3D items. You know. Kitty, no. I said no. No, you cannot get on the keyboard. You cannot. Yeah, don't scratch me.
Does she answer more to Kitty than Percy?
Snickle Fritz.
Snickle Fritz. No reason.
That's what I call her all the time, is Snickle Fritz.
And so that's what she answers to.
Yeah.
She doesn't even know her name is Percy.
Well, we do call her Percy sometimes. Yeah. But Snickle Fritz is, the
nickname.
She likes that. She knows that.
Yeah.
I have a nickname for all my animals, though.
Yeah, I've got several of them.
Yeah. Oh, I need to get out of the metal drawer. Nothing 3D. Flat. You can't.
Why can't you have something 3D on top? Just on
That's
top.
What I'm saying, because if I'm sliding it in and out, it would if I have something 3D, it has to be on the spine or the back end where the latch is. Just because it's going to be sliding and I don't want to catch it. There's my bird.
Something's on top of it, or it's on top, or if it's up under the bottom of the next shelf or something. Yeah, that wouldn't work.
Yeah. And if I want to stack something on top of it, it has to be flat.
Mm-hmm.
So no gemstones, no pearls.
Mm-hmm.
I could do liquid pearls though.
Mm-hmm.
That'll work.
They're still going to stand up, aren't they? They're ready.
Yeah, but not like
they're broken.
Not like a gemstone would get something behind it and catch.
Yeah.
I don't know. I really like it though. I love this color.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I am doing the butterfly. I'm going to have to glue him down all the way. I'll put him right there, I think. And I will add color to the wings.
So when Margie was little, her uncle called her Snickle Fritz.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Well, isn't that fitting that Margie is the cat person? I knew that, Margie. I just knew it. I knew you'd approve.
Yeah. You both had a cat named Tippy? That's cute. Margie and Julie.
Oh, that is cute.
Oh, how cute.
I also have that one.
Tippy-Thina and Tippy Toes.
I'm having a hard time making decisions now. I know I'm tired.
I was going to say, yeah, I know we hit the wall well, that's why I'm gluing book pages together.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I need to use up this book and glue the book pages together because I don't want book pages to really be seen, and then I can use them for tags and belly bands, and pockets, and things. Let's see, how many have I got? Two. I think I'll put down one.
So we didn't end up needing the paint. Guess I can put this ink back for now. What is wet? Oh, okay.
I guess I'm putting another one down. I'll put glue on top of it. What a dork. I guess I'm getting tired too. Not thinking clearly.
Chaos, stop.
Uh-oh.
Chaos is at the door.
I was going to say, you've got both dogs and cats up there? Great.
One dog, one cat.
Yeah.
Well, I only have one cat, so.
Well, yeah, but now you got both within your room.
Yep. Should I glue that first? Probably. It's washy. Pretty new washi. It's like a Japanese. Oh, did I tell you guys? I think I started to and didn't finish. I have to make a Japanese junk journal, or I get to, I guess I want to say, for my son-in-law.
Cool.
He wants one.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I have I have things collected for Japanese junk journal.
I have two, and what I did was make copies of because it's for personal use.
Right.
I made copies of the things that I wanted to keep, to not use the original. I don't know. I guess here. That's fine. That is fine. All right, gel pens. Those are downstairs.
Of course they are.
I have to figure out my art cart for when I have surgery. And I'm going to take the one downstairs that has the embellishments and the little bit of ribbon on. It used to be all ribbon, and I'm changing it over so it has embellishments too.
Nice.
Oh, you guys save these also. Tins. So that we can make like a container that holds them this way. Like a narrower container that'll hold them this way. And we can label each one of them what's inside of them. So like special embellishments, or if you want to do different colored, say gemstones or flatback pearls, if there's specific ones that you use more than others and you want those ones just for your desk, or for wherever you store them. It's just, to narrow down, because we can't all go and dig through everything when we're doing something, but there are those things that we go to all the time. And those are the kind you'd want to put in these little tins like this nearby.
Doug just gave me,
or we can use the little boxes for this. Either way.
Yeah. Doug just gave me 2 empty shoe polish tins.
Oh, that's cool. I don't think I know what those look like. Are they round?
Yep. One's a big round one, a little round one. So I thought that was pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
Fun to work with.
What a romantic. Doug's got you all figured out.
Yeah. Better that he's offering the stuff, instead of saying, you got enough crap.
Instead of watching you dig it through the trash, dig it out of the trash and telling you have too much.
Yeah. Don't need to keep that.
Nope, we got them trained. Well, I used up some scraps. I feel like I really like what's going on here. I do want to paint the inside, and I'm going to paint it this blue or a slightly lighter color. Nice. I think I'm going to put gold this around the edges, but I want to figure out what I'm going to put on the front and get the Velcro on first for my latch, because I'm not going to tuck this in, and I'm going to have it on the outside.
What did I do?
Just so that if whatever I'm filling it with goes from here to here, this isn't in the way, then it won't close. So I'm going to go ahead and just plan it for the outside. Makes sense to me in my head.
Makes sense to me.
And I have a lot of sticky Velcro that's really sticky because Bill uses it for his drones. So, yeah.
That should work.
Yeah. And I'm going to make this part really pretty too, because that part is going to show like a book spine if I have it stored that way. Now it might sit like this. It might sit this way. Who knows? But this is going to get decorated, just assuming that either one of these sides could be showing. It's so pretty. This looks like wood grain since I used the glue mixed with the Old English.
It's coming out nice, really nicely.
Yeah.
This is perfect timing because I'm just now scraping out the last bit of glue out of the bowl. So is it a good time to quit?
Yeah, it is.
I think so.
Sure is. Look at me fussing with it some more.
It was a good night. It was a fun night.
It was a lot of fun. It was good for us. We needed this.
Yeah.
I think
good to have you back, Sharon.
It's so glad to be back. Thank you, Candy. I think I'm going to paint a few of these and see like this color with the glue and see how they all look, because I might end up using one of those on my spine. When I get this done, I will post pictures and please let us know what you worked on tonight, whether it was knitting an Afghan or whatever, and share photos with us on the page so everybody can be inspired by your creativity. And let us see what your storage problems are, and maybe we can all help each other solve them.
Yeah, we'll be doing some more things, maybe some QTs, some live tutorials, and some quick recorded tutorials on organizational tips for our craft supplies.
Yeah.
And if you want to share your favorite, if you just maybe you don't have everything perfect, but you really love the way you've got your ink stored or whatever it is, your ribbon. Take a picture of it and post it on the group and say, for this month's all about, just want to share the way I store my such and such. Because I guarantee there's a bunch of people in the group that are having issues trying to figure out how to store that very thing.
Probably. Yeah.
Something that somebody else has that they love the way they store it is probably something that you're having, trouble trying to figure out.
Or maybe it sparks something, and you're not going to use it, the exact idea, but it sparked a new idea, or you need that for your kitchen or your bedroom or your bathroom.
Yep. That's how it works.
I can tell you, like, a lot of things inspire me, and I don't know where they came from most of the time.
Right.
But it's just looking at photos of other creative things gives me ideas.
Yeah.
I'm sure it does you too.
Always does. Yep. Doesn't even have to be the exact same thing that you're thinking about doing or looking for a solution for, but looking at other things always brings it. Just put your brain in a creative way, and new ideas pop up. Oh,
yeah, that's how they're born.
We didn't even get to hear Chunky Monkey tonight. Candy.
Chunky Monkey.
Oh, that's Candy's grandbaby.
Oh,
Chunky Monkey tonight. Yeah. Sometimes when she would come on live with me, she'd have Chunky Monkey, and we'd get to see his little face in the camera.
Cute.
He's very cute.
Chubby little hands. How old is Chunky Monkey?
Oh, what is he now? 10 months? Is he even that? No, I'm totally off. He's a lot younger than that.
Is that Nettie's baby?
No, it's
No, I mean, Nettie, are you talking about Nettie's baby being 10 months? Maybe that's the confusion.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, could be. Could very well be.
Is Nettie still here?
I don't know. Nettie is still here. Candy, how old's baby?
Going on 5 months.
Grandboy. That's it. I was going to say 3, and then I'm like, no, wait a minute. That was about 2 months ago. So,
good night, Margie and Glennis.
Good night, Margie. Good night, Glennis. We'll see you soon. I think we're all going to head to.
Yeah, we're all tapping out.
Yeah. Well, it's great when we tap out together, when everybody taps out together, because,
it is.
We've had a lot of fun. 4 months, going on 5 months. Oh, I'm just yawning way too much. So, yeah, it's time. Good week. All right, everybody, have a relaxing Sunday, and we'll see you in the group, and we'll talk soon. Love y'all.
Yes. Love you guys. Stay happy, paper people.
That's right.